to don't leave me alone. You said you like my eyes and you like to make them roll. Treat me like a queen, now you got me feeling thrown. But I can't help myself when you get close to me. Baby, my tongue goes numb. Sounds like blah, blah, blah. I don't want no one else. Baby, I'm in too deep. Here's a little song I wrote. It's about you and me. I'll be honest. Looking at you got me thinking nonsense. Cartwheels in my stomach when you're walking. When you got your arms around me, oh, it feels so good. I had to jump the octave. I think I got it next, but I've forgotten. And I can't find my chill, I still lost it. I don't even know I'm talking nonsense. I'm talking all around the clock. I'm talking home, nobody knocks. I'm talking opposite of soft. I'm talking wild, wild thoughts. You gotta keep up with me. I got some young energy. I caught the L-O-V-E. How do you do this to me? But I get on myself when you get close to me. Baby, my tongue goes numb. Sounds like blah, blah, blah. And I don't want no one else. Baby, I'm in too deep. It's a little song I wrote. It's about you and me. I'll be honest. Looking at you got me thinking nonsense. Cartwheels in my stomach when you're walking. When you got your arms around me, you always feel so good. I had to hit the octave. I think I got it next, but I've forgotten. And I can't find my chill, I must have lost it. I don't even know I'm talking nonsense. I'm talking. This song catchier than chicken poxes. I bet your house is where my other sock is. Woke up this morning, thought I'd write a pop hit. How quickly can you take your clothes off, pop quiz?
That one's not gonna make it. Most of these aren't gonna make it.
I have this thing where I get older, but just never wiser. Midnights become my afternoons. When my depression works the graveyard shift, all of the people I've ghosted stand there in the room. I should not be left to my own devices. They come with prices and vices. I end up in crisis. All this time I wake up screaming from dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving, 'cause you got tired of my scheming. For the last time, it's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. Sometimes I feel like everybody is a sexy baby, and I'm a monster on the hill. Too big to hang out, slowly lurching toward your favorite city. Pierced through the heart, but never killed. Did you hear my covert narcissism? Like disguise as altruism, like some kind of consciousness. All this time I wake up screaming from dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving, and life will lose all its meaning. For the last time, it's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror.
Good morning to the participant of International Webinar Fohs Project 20 and 23 who have joined with us in this room meeting. I would like to remind everyone who has joined that you can fill in the registration link and the pretest link, which is displayed on the screen, or you can just click the link on the column chat zone.
I would like to remind all participants are also advised to turn on their cameras during this event and please use the virtual background that has been provided. Also, don't forget to rename your display name with participant underscore institute underscore name. For example, participant underscore UPNVJ underscore Anissa. Thank you.
I have this dream, my daughter-in-law kills me for the money. She thinks I left them in the will. The family gathers around and reads it, and then someone screams out, she's laughing up at us from hell. It's me, I am the problem, it's me, I am the problem, it's me, hi. Everybody agrees, everybody agrees. It's me, hi, I'm the problem, it's me, time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. Watch me dance, dance the night away. My heart could be burning, but you won't see it on my face. Watch me dance, dance the night away. I'll still keep the party running, I won't get out of place. Lately, I've been moving close to the edge, still be looking my best. I stay on the beat, you can count on me, I ain't missing no steps. Cause every romance shakes and it bends, don't give a damn. When the night's here, I don't do tears, baby, no chance. I could dance, I could dance, I could dance. Watch me dance, dance the night away. My heart could be burning, but you won't see it on my face. Watch me dance, dance the night away. I'll still keep the party running, I won't get out of place. When my heart breaks, when my world shakes, I don't play safe, don't you know about me? I could dance, I could dance, I could dance. I still keep the party going, not one hair out of place. Yes, I can. When the tears start flowing, they're down on yes, my face. Yes, I can. I still keep the party going, not one hair out of place. Watch me dance, dance the night away. My heart could be burning, but you won't see it on my face. Watch me dance, dance the night away. I'll still keep the party running, I won't get out of place. When my
Good morning to the participant of International Webinar Fohs Project 20 and 23 who have joined us in this Zoom meeting room. I would like to remind everyone who has joined that you can fill in the registration link and the pretest link, which is displayed on the screen, or you can just go click the link on the column chat soon.
I would like to remind to all participants are also advised to turn on their cameras during this event and please use the virtual background that has been provided. Also, don't forget to rename your display name with participant underscore institute underscore name. For example, participant underscore UPNPJ underscore Anissa. Thank you.
When my world shakes, I don't play it safe. Don't you know about me? I could dance, I could dance, I could dance, dance the night. We were good, we were gold, kind of dream that can't be sold. We were right till we weren't, built a home and watched it burn. I didn't wanna leave you, I didn't wanna lie. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand, talk to myself for hours, see things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing, and I can hold my own head. Yeah, I can love me better than you can. Can love me better, I can love me better, baby. Can love me better, I can love me better. Paint my nails cherry red, match the roses that you laid. No remorse, no regret. I forgive every word you say. Ooh, I didn't wanna leave, babe. I didn't wanna fight. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand, talk to myself for hours, yeah, say things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing, yeah, I can hold my own head, yeah, I can love me better than you can. Can love me better, I can love me better, baby. Can love me better, I can love me better, baby. Can love me better, I can love me better, baby. Can love me better, I didn't wanna leave you, I didn't wanna fight. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand, talk to myself for hours.
Good morning to the participant of International Webinar Fohs Project 20 and 23 who have joined us in this Zoom meeting room. I would like to remind everyone who has joined that you can fill in the registration link and the pretest link, which is displayed on the screen, or you can just go click the link on the column chat soon.
I would like to remind to all participants are also advised to turn on their cameras during this event and please use the virtual background that has been provided. Also, don't forget to rename your display name with participant underscore institute underscore name. For example, participant underscore UPNPJ underscore Anissa. Thank you.
Next, we will watching company profile video from UPN Veteran Jakarta. To the operator, please start to serve.
Lahir dengan semangat mengisi kemerdekaan, Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jakarta sejak awal berkomitmen memajukan bangsa melalui pendidikan. UPN Veteran Jakarta mengukuhkan diri sebagai kampus bela negara yang merupakan identitas tak terpisahkan sejak kampus ini berdiri tahun 1958 hingga mencapai status universitas negeri pada tahun 2014. Sejak itu, transformasi terus bergulir.
UPN Veteran Jakarta sebagai PTN adalah merupakan akhir dari proses panjang tentang kejelasan status. Dengan menjadi PTN, maka ada kepastian tentang status tersebut, dan selanjutnya yang terpenting saat ini adalah bagaimana UPN Veteran Jakarta mampu untuk sejajar dengan PTN-PTN lainnya. Dan tentu saja yang terutama adalah bagaimana UPN Veteran Jakarta dapat memberikan kontribusi dan pencapaian program pemerintah khususnya di dalam pendidikan tinggi. Dalam hal ini adalah program dari Kemendikbud.
Bela negara menjadi rujukan dalam penyusunan kurikulum demi mewujudkan visi UPN Veteran Jakarta, yaitu menuju perguruan tinggi berbadan hukum, inovatif, berdaya saing yang beridentitas bela negara tahun 2025.
Dalam rangka mentransformasi UPN Veteran Jakarta menjadi PTN yang unggul dan berdaya saing di tingkat nasional, kerjasama menjadi faktor yang sangat penting bagi kita. Kita selama 4 tahun terakhir itu selalu masuk dalam posisi 10 besar. Jadi kualitas mahasiswa yang masuk di UPN ini mahasiswa yang cerdas dan sangat cerdas. Jadi secara keseluruhan upaya peningkatan kualitas pembelajaran kita lakukan secara sistematik, mulai dari kultur akademik, kemudian desain kurikulumnya, sampai peningkatan kualitas SDM kita hingga sarana prasarana pembelajaran.
Didukung dosen dan tenaga kependidikan yang handal, UPN Veteran Jakarta siap menjadikan setiap lulusannya mumpuni dalam 7 fakultas yang tersedia. Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Politik, Fakultas Hukum, Fakultas Ilmu Komputer, Fakultas Kedokteran, Fakultas Teknik, Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan, serta Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis. Sementara untuk menunjang kegiatan akademik, UPN Veteran Jakarta menyediakan pusat bahasa atau Labimkar, LBH atau hukum, sarana ibadah, poliklinik, laboratorium teknik, laboratorium kedokteran, laboratorium stem cell, laboratorium penunjang lainnya, perpustakaan, sarana olahraga, dan keamanan.
Di dalam mendukung daya saing para mahasiswa di dalam menempuh proses belajar mengajar di UPN Veteran Jakarta, UPN Veteran Jakarta telah memiliki beberapa sarana prasarana yang dapat digunakan sebagai salah satu peningkatan daya saing. Antara lain adalah perpustakaan yang sudah online, ya, berbasis dengan digital 4.0, di mana para mahasiswa saat ini bisa memperoleh referensi melalui online, jurnal-jurnal melalui online. Demikian juga sarana prasarana pendukung, kita memiliki Mesh Classroom. Di sini digunakan Mesh Classroom ini adalah suatu kelas yang dapat dilaksanakan kuliah secara bersamaan dengan teknologi yang canggih, di mana para mahasiswa dapat mengikuti dan para mahasiswa secara langsung dapat berinteraksi dari tenaga pengajarnya yang ada di satu tempat. Ya, sarana ini ada di kampus Pondok Labu maupun di kampus Limo.
Berbagai kerjasama dengan lintas pihak terus dilakukan untuk meningkatkan kualitas pendidikan dan meningkatkan lulusan pada kerja nyata. Sementara untuk meningkatkan kapasitas non-akademik, mahasiswa difasilitasi 25 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang dapat dipilih sesuai minat.
Program-program yang kita terapkan di UPN Veteran Jakarta kepada mahasiswa pada dasarnya adalah peningkatan kualitas kegiatan kemahasiswaan yang nantinya akan meningkatkan rasa cinta kepada tanah air, rela berkorban demi nusa dan bangsa, dan juga berjiwa bela negara. Peningkatan rasa cinta tanah air itu diwujudkan dalam kegiatan kemahasiswaan yang sungguh-sungguh, kemudian mencapai prestasi yang tinggi baik di tingkat nasional dan juga internasional.
Berbagai kelengkapan sarana hingga prasarana tersebut telah menjadikan UPN Veteran Jakarta sebagai kampus rujukan generasi cinta negara. Tingkat kepercayaan di kalangan calon mahasiswa terus tumbuh. Animo pelajar untuk berkuliah di UPN Veteran Jakarta terus meningkat. Hal ini dapat dilihat dari masuknya 2 program studi UPN Veteran Jakarta dalam 10 prodi sosial dan humaniora dengan peminat terbanyak di Indonesia. Program studi ilmu komunikasi menempati urutan kedua dengan peminat sebanyak 2.981 calon-calon mahasiswa. Sementara program studi manajemen berada di urutan ketujuh dengan peminat 2.532 calon mahasiswa. Selain itu, nilai rata-rata calon mahasiswa yang masuk ke UPN Veteran Jakarta untuk program studi sains dan teknologi berada di urutan ke-10 dari perguruan tinggi di seluruh Indonesia. Berbagai prestasi tersebut telah menjadikan kampus UPN Veteran Jakarta sebagai salah satu kampus unggulan di Indonesia. Dalam 3 tahun terakhir, peringkat kampus secara nasional terus meningkat. Kemen Riset Dikti mencatat di tahun 2018, UPN Veteran Jakarta berada di peringkat 143, meningkat 290 angka dari tahun 2017. Pada tahun 2019, UPN Veteran Jakarta masuk 100 kampus unggulan nasional atau berada di peringkat ke-77. Transformasi UPN Veteran Jakarta yang telah menjadi universitas negeri adalah tonggak awal menuju era baru, mewujudkan universitas terkemuka di Indonesia.
Selamat berkarya, maju bersama, meraih prestasi.
Salam bela negara. Good morning, Mr. Agustiawan. Thank you for joining this Fohs Project 20 and 23 in international webinar. Hope you enjoy this event. But before that, I would like to remind everyone who has joined that you can fill in the registration link and the pretest link, which is displayed on the screen, or you can just click the link on the column chat Zoom. Next, we will watching company profile video from Faculty of Health Sciences UPN Veteran Jakarta. To the operator, time is yours.
Veteran Jakarta. Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan UPN Veteran Jakarta mendidik generasi muda dalam bidang kesehatan untuk kemajuan Indonesia dan dunia. Salam bela negara.
Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan UPN Veteran Jakarta berdiri pada tanggal 5 Oktober 2007 dan telah mengalami transformasi sejak tahun 2014 saat UPN Veteran Jakarta beralih status menjadi perguruan tinggi negeri. Transformasi ini menjadi tantangan yang memacu Fohs untuk menjadi fakultas yang unggul, berkualitas internasional, inovatif, berdaya saing, dan beridentitas bela negara. Fohs memiliki 4 jurusan yang diunggulkan, yaitu kesehatan masyarakat, keperawatan, ilmu gizi, dan fisioterapi dengan program studi mulai dari diploma 3, sarjana, profesi, sampai magister. Semua program studi sudah terakreditasi di LAM PTKes dan Fohs telah tersertifikasi ISO 21001 tahun 2018. Fohs meningkatkan kualitas dan kompetensi dosen di setiap program studi dengan mewajibkan dosen mengikuti berbagai pelatihan di tingkat nasional juga internasional. Saat ini, Fohs memiliki 21% dosen tetap yang berkualifikasi doktor, 3 lektor kepala, dan seorang guru besar di bidang ilmu kesehatan. Fohs menerapkan kurikulum berbasis outcome-based education serta penerapan nilai bela negara dan kekhususan kesehatan matra. Kegiatan pembelajaran mengutamakan student-centered learning, case-based learning, dan project-based learning yang menjadikan mahasiswa lebih responsif dan adaptif dengan beragam kasus nyata yang merefleksikan kondisi pelayanan kesehatan di Indonesia. Program internasional meliputi student exchange dengan Walailak University, program Indonesian International Student Mobility Awards atau IISMA, ke University Science Malaysia dan Vitautas Magnus University, serta kuliah umum dengan pengajar yang berasal dari kalangan praktisi dan akademisi luar negeri. Program ini bertujuan untuk memaksimalkan pengalaman belajar mahasiswa. Selain itu, Fohs juga mewajibkan mahasiswa untuk mengikuti program sertifikasi profesi sebagai bekal tambahan menuju karir profesional.
Rumah Sakit Puri Cinere telah memiliki kerjasama dengan Fohs UPN Veteran Jakarta sejak tahun 2005 sampai dengan sekarang. Tahun 2005, mahasiswa D3 Keperawatan UPN VJ dan tahun 2010 untuk mahasiswa profesi nurse sudah ada yang praktek di Rumah Sakit Puri Cinere, pengambilan data riset perawat Rumah Sakit Puri Cinere saat studi lanjut di UPN VJ. Bersama dosen keperawatan UPN VJ serta pelayanan ke masyarakat saat pengabdian. Sejak tahun 2012, kerjasama yang dilakukan khusus dalam rekrutmen tenaga kesehatan, khususnya keperawatan. Lulusan Fohs UPN Veteran Jakarta yang bekerja di Rumah Sakit Puri Cinere saat ini berjumlah 40 orang perawat.
Kami percaya lulusan Fohs UPN Veteran Jakarta adalah lulusan yang unggul, kompeten, disiplin, serta berkarakter bela negara. Selamat untuk Fohs UPN Veteran Jakarta, semoga semakin maju dan menjadi yang terdepan.
Sejalan dengan Tridharma Perguruan Tinggi, Fohs tidak hanya mendukung hal akademis, tapi juga penelitian dan pengabdian. Dalam kurun 5 tahun sejak 2019 hingga 2023, ada 1094 karya ilmiah yang telah dipublikasikan pada jurnal nasional dan internasional bereputasi. Fohs juga mewadahi para peneliti yang ingin mempublikasikan karya ilmiah dengan rutin menerbitkan jurnal secara berkala. Sebagai bagian dari kolaborasi dan kerjasama dengan perguruan tinggi dalam dan luar negeri, Fohs juga menyelenggarakan konferensi nasional dan internasional seperti International Conference on Health Development yang menghadirkan pembicara dari berbagai negara. Fohs berkomitmen untuk mendukung dan mendorong mahasiswa menjadi lebih kritis, kreatif, dan berprestasi. Dibuktikan dengan meningkatnya prestasi mahasiswa Fohs yang berhasil menjuarai kompetisi tingkat nasional juga internasional pada tahun 2021 sampai 2023. Selain itu, Fohs juga memfasilitasi lahirnya calon pemimpin bangsa melalui dibentuknya 10 organisasi dan kelompok studi di lingkungan fakultas. Fohs terus berupaya untuk menjawab tantangan dan kebutuhan masyarakat, serta ikut mengambil bagian dalam implementasi agenda global untuk mencapai pembangunan kesehatan yang berkelanjutan dengan cara memperluas jejaring mitra pada level nasional dan internasional. Fohs memanfaatkan teknologi digital dengan menghadirkan Mesh Classroom yang dapat menggabungkan pembelajaran luring dan daring. Sarana praktikum berupa laboratorium serta beberapa fasilitas lainnya seperti ruang baca dengan discussion corner dan studio podcast juga dapat dimanfaatkan mahasiswa untuk menunjang pembelajaran dan referensi perkuliahan. Bersama Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan UPN Veteran Jakarta, unggul dan inovatif untuk pembangunan kesehatan berkelanjutan.
Salam bela negara. Salam bela negara.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Best wishes for all of us.
Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, greeting of virtue.
And salam bela negara.
Welcome to the international webinar and closing ceremony of Fohs Project 2023 with the theme Life Limitless, Bring Your Own Best and Be Creative in Industry Revolution 5.0 with Best Health System and Quality Education.
For the first event, we would like to welcome our honorable guest, Dean of Faculty of Health Sciences UPN Veteran Jakarta, Nurse Desmawati SKP MKep SPMAT PhD,
Vice Dean of Academic Sector, Nurse Fiorella Desvita SKep SPKep MB,
Vice Dean of Financial Sector, Mr. Sugianto SAMM,
Vice Dean of Student Affairs and Cooperation Sector, Mr. Agustiawan SST FT MFIS IFO,
President of Student Executive Board of the Faculty of Health Sciences UPN Veteran Jakarta, Mr. Dimas Heryunanto,
Project Officer of Fohs Project 2023, Ms. Nisa Kamila,
Mrs. Hong Thi Dia Hian, RNM and MPH PhD, Dr. Meiti Elvina MCAT OBG, Specialist Option Postgraduate Certificate, and Mrs. Desak Nyoman Siti, SCAP Mars PhD, as the speakers of today's webinar.
and of course, Dr. Yasi Krosita MIH or Master of International Health as the moderator of today's event.
And all of the distinguished guests, committees, and participants who all respected.
We would like to welcome everyone to Fohs Project 2023 International Webinar with the theme Life Limitless, Bring Your Own Best and Be Creative in Industry Revolution 5.0 with Best Health System and Quality Education.
Before we start our program today, we would like to introduce ourselves. My name is Muhammad Fatir Amri and my partner,
Adinda Zahra Nabila as today International Webinar Master of Ceremony along with the moderator.
who will guide this webinar until the closing of this event.
Before we are moving to on the next agenda, I would like to read the exciting rules for participating in today's event. Therefore, the regulations are 1. Participants should be present 10 minutes before the start of the event. 2. Participants should be punctual. 3. Participants are required to change their Zoom name according to the following format: participant_university_name, example, participant_UPNPJ_Budi. Participants are encouraged to activate their camera and use the virtual background provided by Comic. And 5. Participants are obligated to stay still in the event until the end.
6. During the event, participants are not allowed to turn on their microphones unless permitted by the master of ceremony or moderator, use offensive language or behave inappropriately, causes disturbances, share inappropriate content on the screen, and the last is interrupt speakers or other participants while they are speaking. Before we start this event, let's pray for today's webinar to run smoothly. Praise is according to each other's belief. Pray begins. Pray finished. Okay, the next series of activities is listening to the national anthem Indonesia Raya, followed by Mars Bela Negara and Mars UPN Veteran Jakarta.
To all participants, please sit in an upward position and please listen respectfully.
Menjunjung tinggi sumpah mulia, setia
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please take your seats.
Okay, for the next event, we will do a photo session.
To all participants, please turn on your cameras and do the Salam Bela Negara pose with your right hand and put on your left chest. Just like me. Yes, Miss Dinda?
Then, in a count of 3, the operator will take a screenshot, and because there are several slides, please maintain your position until the end of the documentation.
All right. Let me count for the slide 1. 1, 2, 3. Slide 2. 1, 2, 3. Slide 3. 1, 2, 3. And the last slide, slide 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Okay, photo session has ended. Thank you everyone, and thank you to the fellow operator.
Reminders to all the participants to take a screenshot during this event, which will be submitted on the link on the evaluation session at the end of this event. Thank you. Well, the next series of event is greeting from the project officer of Fohs Project 20 and 23, Miss Nisa Kamila. To Miss Nisa Kamila, you're welcome to start your speech.
Okay, thank you, Fatir. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, whom I respect Mrs. Desmawati as Dean of Faculty of Health Sciences, Nurse Fiora Ladisvita as Vice Dean of Academic Sector, Mr. Sugianto as Vice Dean of Financial Sector, Mr. Agustiawan as Vice Dean of Student Affairs and Cooperation Sector, and today's our amazing speakers and moderators, also the committees and the audiences. First and foremost, I would like to praise and thank God the Almighty who has granted countless blessing, knowledge, and opportunity for us to participate in today's international webinar and closing ceremony of Fohs Project 2023. The theme raised today is Live Limitless, bring your best and be creative in Industry Revolution 5.0 with best health system and quality education as an effort to maintain and improve health industry in this global era. As we know, globally, more and more health problems are occurring. As someone in the health sector, we must always innovate, evolve, and increase productivity in this health industry. With this webinar, I hope it can become a forum for disseminating information, place for discussion, exchanging opinions and thoughts, as well as giving birth to creativity and ideas as a proactive step in contributing to the health industry. I hope this webinar can bring us plenty of benefits. And that's all from me. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Nisa Kamila, for the great speech. Next, we will listen to the greeting from the President of the Student Executive Board of the Faculty of Health Sciences UPN Veteran Jakarta, Mr. Dimas Heryunanto. To Mr. Dimas Heryunanto, you are welcome to start your speech.
Okay, can you hear my voice and clear?
Of course, Mr. Dimas.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya. Dear Honorable Miss Desmawati SKPM, Spesialis Keperawatan Maternal PhD, as the Dean of our Faculty of Health Science, UPN Veteran Jakarta. Dear Miss Nurse Fiora Ladisvita MK, Spesialis Keperawatan Medika Bedah. Dear Mr. Sugianto SMM and Mr. Agustiawan SST MFIS, FTR IFO, as the Vice Dean of our Faculty of Health Science, UPN Veteran Jakarta. There are very great and competent speaker today, Miss Huang Ti Dihin, RN, MN, MPH, PhD, Miss Dr. Meiti Alvina, MCAT Obstetric Gynecology, Specialist Obstetric Gynecology, Postgraduate Certificate, and Miss Desak Nyoman Siti, SCAP Mars PhD, and of course, our moderator, Dr. Yesi Crosita Octaria, International Health Register. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to give my biggest gratitude to each and every one of you for attending and participating in this wonderful and marvelous event. I'm Dimas Hernanto, and it is such an honor and flattering experience for me to speak and give a speech on behalf of the Student Executive Board of Faculty of Health Science, UPN Veteran Jakarta. Previously, Nisa, our project officer, had given our warmest welcome for our guests, colleagues, and participants of this webinar. So, I would also like to give my warmest welcome for participants that are present at this Zoom and at our YouTube live stream. Before I begin my speech, I would like to give my greatest gratitude to all Fohs project crew who worked hard and tirelessly to achieve and make this seminar as to what we see as today. We literally could not have done this wonderful event without you and all the support that we could get from every other element, such as our college, our lecturer, and our outstanding friends from UPN Veteran Jakarta and every other part of this world. Our project officer had already given the outline of this webinar, so today I will just give a little underline of this event. In this event, we'll discuss about health system and quality education, which will include about how we should act and think as public or health student in this era, digitalization of health system, and quality of our nation health education that will be presented by all our speakers who are, of course, competent and very experienced. I would like to underline that this event is not just an ordinary webinar or just an ordinary talk show. Today we will learn, share, and start to think about how and what we will be in the future. Today is a big opportunity to prepare and enrich ourselves with knowledge that can help us carve the future of health students in Indonesia. With that in mind, I would like to urge each and every one of all the ladies and gentlemen that are present here to take full advantage of this event to its full extent. I think I shouldn't take any more time of you today with my opening speech, and let's just get straight to the main agenda. So I will hand it over to Fatir and Dinda. Once again, I would like to say thanks and welcome all the participants on the behalf of the Student Executive Board of Faculty of Health UPN Veteran Jakarta. It is so honorable and so flattering to see so many of you guys here. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Mr. Dimas Herinanto, for your great speech. Next, we will listen to the greeting from the Vice Dean of Student Affairs and Cooperation Sector of the Faculty of Health Sciences UPN Veteran Jakarta, Mr. Agustiawan, SSTFT, MFIS FTR AIFO. To Mr. Agustiawan, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable all of speaker in webinar International Faculty of Health Science 2023, Huang Diu RN, MN, MPH, PhD, Dr. Meiti Elvina, MCAD, SPOG, EG, CERT, Desak Nyoman Siti, SCAP Mars PhD, Honorable Head of Program Study, Head of Department, Moderator, all of lecturer, all of participant, President of Executive Board of Faculty of Science, Steering Committee, and Operating Committee of International Webinar. First of all, it is an honor for me to be here today, and we have our Faculty of Health Science. We are committed to become an excellent innovative international quality of health science with a national defense identity. The Faculty of Health Science, UPN Veteran Jakarta, has become a higher science education institution that is oriented toward a research-based health science education system for humanity. The Faculty of Health Science always strive to create an education system that is able to prepare its students to compete globally in all aspects, both in the field of health science and social humanities. This webinar activity is a good step for us to carrying out a collaboration in education, research, community services activities that are quality and relevant to national and global challenges. And also, I hope this international webinar can answer current global challenges. We must address the sustainability agenda to deliver improvement in efficiency and resource productivity in health. Together with the public and private sector, non-governmental and intergovernmental organization, university, scientists, and health practitioners are responsibility and have responsible to build a better life and safety for social truth. The application of knowledge to convert resource into health, community, and service. Our expectations are clear. We have set the benchmark. We are ready to deliver, and we are proud of the work done together with our partners. I very much welcome the collaboration on carrying out the reform needed for more efficient, fair, and effective solution for health community. Let us continue to deliver for health community stability. Ladies and gentlemen, let me once again thank for fantastic speaker for giving their time and insight today. And I hope all of you enjoy the conference. It is now my very great pleasure and honor to introduce in the webinar. Thank you. Wabillahi taufiq. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Agustiawan, for the great speech. Okay, for the next event, we will be entering to the material presentation session.
Oh, it will definitely be very exciting and we will get a lot of knowledge, right, Linda?
That's right, Fatir. Now, for the first Project 2023 International Webinar, will be guided by our moderator, Dr. Jessica Rosita, Octaria MIA.
All right. Next, I will read the moderator CVs who will take over for today's discussion session. To the operator, please start the screen. All right. Our moderator full name is Dr. Jessica Rosita Octaria, MIH. She was born in Denpasar, Bali in October 18, 1918. Her recent education is doctoral degree in nutrition at Bogor Agricultural University in 20 and 21. Her current professional background is being a lecturer in nutrition program in Faculty of Health Science in UPN Veteran Jakarta. And maybe, Miss Tinda, can you help me to read the rest?
Okay, thank you, Fatir. The next is about her recent professional experience are in 2022. She is being team member of nutrition sector review documents for RPGMN background study with Southeast Asian Ministry of Education Organization Regional Center for Food and Nutrition. And then in 2022, she is being principal investigator for system change evaluation for food investigator game initiated by Gain Indonesia, and so on. Can you scroll, operator? Okay. The next, her recent publication is in 2022, she published Tembakau and Stunting, Potret Persepsi Masyarakat dan Pembuat Kebijakan Mengenai Stunting dan Pengendalian Tembakau book, which published by certain Asian Ministry of Education Organization, Regional Center for Food and Nutrition. And then, in 2021, she published Indonesia Country Profile School-Based Nutrition Promotion Book, which published by certain Asian Ministry of Education Organization Regional Center for Food and Nutrition, and a lot of experience.
Okay. I think it's enough to read her brilliant CVs, because I think Miss Tina wanna have a little chit chat with her, right?
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Yasi. Are you already with us?
Yes, I'm in the room.
All right, how do you feel becoming a moderator of today's webinar, ma'am?
I think it is a good opportunity to meet you during the weekends, and how it's really nice to hear that how excited you are on this topic, which can prepare you for your future. That is one way to evaluate that you are already have a big interest on the future, which is really interesting and very very encouraging for us as your lecturer, I think.
Okay, glad to hear that, Mr. Yasi. Now you can start at your place.
Okay. First of all, I would like to say thank you to the MC for the time. And good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, and salam kebajikan. First of all, I would like to extend my gratitude to our Dean and Vice Deans in the Faculty of Health Science, UPN Veteran Jakarta, to all speakers and participants attending the seminar, and a warm welcome to all of us. As mentioned, my name is Yesi. I will be moderating the webinar today. And the topic of our Faculty of Health Science project webinar today is Live Limitless, Bring Your Best and Be Creative in Industry Revolution 5.0 with the best health system and quality education. We will have 3 speakers, and I would like to call our first speaker. Our first speaker is Dr. Meti Alvina, MCAT SPOG. She is a medical doctor specializing in obstetric and gynecology. She is graduated from University of Pajajaran. She is a member of Perhimpunan Dokter Herbal Medic Indonesia, or Association of Medical Doctors for Herbal Medicine, and then also a member of, you can help me show the CV, so I won't miss anything. And she is also a member of United Scientific Group International, Functional Medicine Indonesia, and also a member for Functional Medicine Indonesia. What is interesting is that she has been working in various hospitals in Indonesia since 2013, from Hermina Hospital Group in Jakarta, and then Sahid Sahiman Jakarta, Hospital Setia Mitra Jakarta Selatan, Hospital Aulia Jakarta Selatan, and in the last 2 years, I think, in Rumah Sakit Bayangkara in Polda Jambi, Papua Barat, and Kalimantan Tengah. This will be, I think, she is the best resource person to talk about digitalization of health system in Indonesia, electronic medical records on the mobile JKN system in the national health digitalization process. So she will be the one that we should go to for exploring the electronic medical records in Indonesia, since she works from maybe before the electronic digital record is implemented in various health facilities in Indonesia. Without further ado, let's us move on to our first speaker, Dr. Meti. The time and place is yours. Hello, Dr. Meti. Are you with us? Okay, so I've just got okay, so Dr. Mati is just, seems to be still trying to join our Zoom meeting. While we wait, maybe I would like to hear from you. What do you want to know about the digitalization of medical record in Indonesia as a health student? Maybe I will just like pass on the opportunities to the committee because you bring about this topic. What do you like to know about this while we wait for Dr. Meti, or should we move on to the next speaker?
All right, ma'am. I'm sorry for the disturbance. This is unpredictable accident, right? I think. Maybe we can have a little chit chat, ma'am. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
So I have a big question for you.
All right.
Why do you choose this particular topic? That is very interesting. And why?
For answer your question, I think I need more help because I'm here being a master of ceremony within that. Maybe another committees. Honestly, I don't
Those
know.
who understand the history of choosing up the topics, maybe.
Maybe the co-project of this event, ma'am.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we can have, or maybe from the participants, like what do you think is important about this? Because it is an important topic, and this is related to the Revolution 5.0. But why and how are you going to what are you going to explore after our like speakers, which who has a lot of experience in this field? And it's a waste if you are not going to explore that and asking question to her. So this is my first question. Why?
Maybe
Why the topic? Mm-hmm.
the co-project officer, maybe you will answer Miss Yes's question, or maybe I will answer your question, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, I want to get this job being MC in this webinar international would be provided by executive board in Faculty of Health Sciences. Like, this is the modern ages and we should know everything about digitalization, right? And yeah, medical record, like it the few years backwards is quite different. Like now, like the digitalization is really real in this life. Like, yeah, globalization gonna rule the world, I think.
Okay. As a future healthcare workers, do you think this digitalization of medical record will make your life easier or harder? And in what way will it make your life easier? And in what way it will make your life harder?
All right, ma'am. I think there is another committee who want to help us to
Okay.
answer. Maybe Mr. Dimas?
Yeah, because I don't
Okay.
want Muhammad to be on the hot seat all the time.
Okay. Good morning, Dr. Yesi.
Morning.
I think about this topic about digitalization of health system. We can actually see from a couple of years back, Indonesia actually start to learn how to digitalize our health system. I'm currently having an internship in Kemenkes RI in the Ministry of Health Indonesia, and there we learn about how today we want to make everything digitalized from really simple aspect to every complex aspect. And I think if we cannot understand about the aspect, the importance of the digitalization of health system, it will be I don't know, a big disaster maybe in health system. And I think we as the youthful generation, we as the future of the generation should know about this because this is a tool. The digitalization of system, healthcare system is a tool that we have to use to increase the quality of health in Indonesia. So I think that's the core value as to why we talk about it today.
Okay. So there is a lot of, there's always two side of the coin. Yeah. There is always the flip side. Um, like we are going to wait for a little bit longer, I think. No? So
I think Dr. Mehdi has a little bit signal problem, doctor.
oh, I
So it will be
see.
a little bit more time to join the Zoom.
Okay. So what do you think is the potential of having a national digital, like, I'm sorry, I should state it correctly. What do you think will be the consequence of national health digitalization process? What should we worry about? And what do you think the opportunities that we can gain in the as as health workers from many aspects, not only those who give services on the field or in hospitals or on in the community health centers, but also for those who are designing, for example, designing policies for health. You should not be the only one on the hot seat. There should I would like to hear some opinions from the girls, maybe.
Okay, may I answer you,
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Yesi?
Yes, please.
Okay, I think about what we should worry about and the opportunity about the digital medical in this industry. I think the something that we should be worried about is how we use the digitalization era in medical land in the health industry, because uh, as we know that these days about a lot of infections, a lot of disease that really is already revolute their self, and we need to more clever than them to resolve the problem. And I think that's the opportunity, and I think that is also our opportunity to take this change as a step for to step one more step forward before the disease, I think. um and what we should worry about is the people in, especially in Indonesia, like there's a lot of people still didn't know about technology, and there's a lot of province that still didn't know about technology, maybe, and they don't want to know about technology and the industry era, especially in 5.0. So I think that what should we worry about is not all of the Indonesian people is know about this revolution, but only a few people that can use this digitalization era. I think that's what we should worry about. So I think it can be start from literation first and spread the information. And one of the way is by this webinar, and we should talk about the way to solve the problem.
Okay, so you say that the opportunity will be on winning the race against the infections or the disease, while the problem will be maybe inequality. How do you think we should link this digitalization of health with digital literacy? Have you ever got any session on digital literacy and how, as a healthcare worker, you be the guardian of the data that is going to be collected?
Well, I think about the digital literacy is, of course, start from the health, the workers in the healthlines, and like us as a youthful and the future health in a person as a person in the health sector. I think that like there's a lot of things that we can do, like one of them is in this webinar and about spreading information in the social media to educate, to spread more literacy in to the youth generation. And first of all, we should um, raise the raise the like raise the youthful generation so they can educate their elders in their environment. I think that is the most most realistic way that we can do.
Yeah. Actually, there are so many things that you can explore in this topic, and how you map out what kind of health digitalization happen, whether it is in the process of prevention, or maybe the treatment and medication, maybe in preventing further injuries, or those are the line that are still open for innovation in digitalization. And not only that, but also on the flip side, on how we safeguard the data that we collected, and also how we are going to merge all the data so that we can have a one single national system that is linked to each other. Otherwise, we will have, like it was mentioned before, we have like thousand, maybe millions of apps that is not interconnected. So it is difficult for us to utilize the data, the big data that is gathered. Yeah, I think, how long should we wait? Because I think I'm not prepared to wait. And we have to, yeah, so.
Okay, maybe I'm sorry for the accident. And I think we maybe about 5 minutes we should wait for Dr. Mehdi a bit longer, because Dr. Mehdi is still trying to connect with the Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
And I still try to keep contact with Dr. Mehdi.
Okay. So, maybe the committee can have a ice-breaking session or something, so the participant will not be like silent in the background.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Yasi. I just got an information from the co-project officer of this event, like maybe 3 minutes again.
Okay, 3
'Cause
more minutes, yeah?
yes.
Okay, so
Maybe we can have a little chit chat, like
okay, so I am actually really curious on uh the the topic of the our third speaker, think creatively as a healthcare student in the Industrial Revolution 5.0. What do you have in mind on that? How do you translate think creatively? What do you think you can do to reflect those creativity?
okay, ma'am, maybe I will answer your question. In my opinion, maybe think creatively is in like we are provided, we develop some artificial intelligence maybe to help our job in healthcare system. Like we should guard the big data, and maybe we can have some helping from the AI. And maybe Mrs. Tinda wanna.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Matir. Okay, Miss Jessie, I will answer your question. I think as healthcare, we should like still improving our quality, our education, and of course, because this is like in Industry Revolution 5.0, we should more have a good what is it? Have a good like education and have and still improve our like education, I think, like that.
Okay, so what do you think this skill and the knowledge that is still missing from what you have now to realize what you think that will happen in the future?
Maybe I will answer you again, ma'am. Sorry. Like, my answer is our obstacles for realization our goals, like maybe still the curriculum. We don't have much about technology developing. Like we're not study about how we make a digital system. We just talk about like health care, like regulation, like that. But I think that's enough, and that's hard enough to follow that. But maybe the obstacle is to have more curriculum, like education in technology is we need more.
Yeah. We need more integrated and what we call it not cross border, it's a cross disciplinary program where you can, for example, work with your colleague from the computer science or other sections or other knowledge background to develop something that is able to answer the questions of what will you do in the future, what kind of creativity that you can produce in the future. So I was told that. Okay, so is Dr. Matty joined us already?
Yes, of course, Miss. I think Dr. Meiti is already with us.
Okay. Hi, Dr. Matty. Good morning. I think your microphone is still mute, maybe, because we didn't hear anything.
Okay, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Dr. Meti. We already I already introduced your reading your CV and introduce you to the audience, and with your long list of experience, I think you will be the one to go to for asking about the digitalization of health, especially in the term of medical record. And without further ado, it's the time and the screen is yours, Dr. Mehdi.
Thank you. I respect all the attendees who have attended here, especially to the organization of the event. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay. We can start about the topic I want to share. Okay. Electronic medical record. As we know that in era with digitalization, as a health provider, we have to know about electronic medical record. Okay, next slide. Okay, now digitalization of the health system in Indonesia, electronic medical record, in particularly a mobile JKN system in the national health digitalization process. We know the healthcare system, including caregiver, patient, nurse, physician, and pharmaceutical industry. Now we can collaborate it or elaborating all this sector in one system management in digitalization. Okay, next. We know telemonitoring in digitalization, health, digital therapeutic, and now telemedicine. So we have to increase our knowledge about the electronic medical record. Next. What is a medical record? As a health provider, we have to know about the medical record. Medical record is, next. Yes, it's the same. Sometimes we confuse about the acronyms electronic medical records and electronic health record, personal health record, and etc. I think it's the same, the same acronym. So we have not to confuse about this acronym. Okay, next. Medical record is a record or documentation of a patient about medical history, examination, and treatment. So, medical record or health record is essentially the same. Yeah. Okay, next. Why do we need a health record? In other words, why do we need a documentation or of a patient medical care? Next. Potential uses of medical record is the continuity of providing care, not important information for later use, especially important in chronic disease. We can perform in follow up the patient, yeah, pre-operation, after surgery, and etc. So the patient have patient safety. prevent something bad because of lack of information, such as drug allergies, list of current medication, and problem list we can input to the medical record. Okay, next. So, potential use of medical record is to communicate between provider, among doctor, nurse, yeah, pharmacist. We can refer to specialists, other specialists, doctor, consulting among physicians, yeah, communication between physician, yeah, doctor and nurse, pharmacist, physical therapy, etc., or transfer from a hospital to another hospital. So medical record also used in the medical legal purpose. Example, court evidence, yeah, at visum et repertum, we can review from the medical records to against malpractice, yeah. So medical record is one the important to documentation about the whole medical history from the patients. Okay. Next. Okay, is related about the claim or reimbursement. What service will provide to the patient? How much will the hospital doctor be paid? And audit medical record by payers. Patient use health insurance claims, self-education or self-care, and clinical research. We can find ways to improve healthcare through the new knowledge. So, okay. Next. What do you think should be in the medical record? Next. Data element in medical record, we can input patient demographic about gender, about the age, about the address, and general information about each visit, yeah, type, date, time, location, clinic or what, and clinical notes, patient problem, we can input to the medical record, chief complaint, yeah, recent illness, vital sign, past history, disease, and family and social history. Okay, next. So the clinical finding in medical record, we can find any important positive, usual abnormal finding, also important negative finding, investigation, laboratory test result, yeah, in radiological examination, example X-ray, CT scan, MRI, yeah, ultrasound, and diagnostics procedure like electrocardiography, yeah, and etc. Okay. Next. Also, we can input the problem, diagnosis, and planning. Include treatment, medication, yeah, planning to surgery, advice to the patient, until admission, yes, and plan to surgery, more investigation to be done later, and follow-up appointment between doctor and this patient. Okay, next. Okay, inpatient, clinical notes like admission notes, medication, procedure, investigation, nursing, history, yeah, and medication administration record, vital sign, and progress note until discharge from the hospital is complete. We can make a documentation in medical record. And so many things we have to input to the medical record. Now we have to know about the digitalization medical record, it's electronic medical record. Next. Nah, electronic medical records, yeah, summary about how definition about the medical record, and must refer to electronic documentation and medical care at one visit. I think it's more simple and paperless also. Okay, next. There's a longitudinal record. Record documented over time, multiple encounter, ideally lifelong, from history of, example, about the birth, about the disease, yes, about the treatment, about the diagnosis, about the planning to perform medication. So in one-stop service, in the one document in electronic medical record, we can input the data. Okay, next. So benefit of electronic medical record. Okay, you can see. Next. This is innovation, an idea, practice, or object that is perceived as new, individual, or other unit adoption. It's related about a health IT or innovation. Adoption, a decision to make full use of an innovation as the best course of action available. Okay, next. Yes, we can see it's example various health IT, hospital information system, yes, computerized provider other entry, electronic health records, yeah, picture at archiving and communication system. So many example we can see about the health IT now. Okay, next. Still many other form of health IT. This include base surveillance, telemedicine, telehealth, in PubMed.gov of American, informational retrieval, health information exchange, and so many various type of health IT now. We can see so many and different country with different form of health IT. Okay, next. Why do we need to adopt an electronic version of medical record? Okay, this benefit to adopt the electronic version. Yeah, okay, next. It's not only to go paperless, share data, digitalization hospital, modernized. It's not only the benefit like this, but okay, next. We need a health IT because healthcare is very complex and sometimes is inefficient. So healthcare provider have to need information, more information to elaborating, and quality of care depend on timely availability and quality of information, and clinical knowledge is too large, short time during a visit, and to avoid error in human. Okay, next. So fundamental theorism of informatics, computerized is not more clever than human, but the human plus computerized is more benefit compare in human only. Okay, next. So we start adoption of electronic health report, and then we use of electronic medical record, and we hope we can better outcomes and provide the healthcare to the community. Okay, next. So we can now, you can see the beneficial of the electronic medical record in individual adoption, better clinical outcome, improve patient satisfaction, more provider productivity satisfaction. To organization can improve operational efficiency, better data for research, quality improvement, reduce costs, increase revenue, example, better claim and reimbursement from payment of the patient, and better individual health quality of life, and better population and health, and long-term cost saving if we use the electronic medical record. Okay, next. So the benefit of going electronic, so many availability anytime, anywhere, everyone who is authorized use the electronic healthcare, and multiple concurrent uses, yeah, ability to control and enforce access security, structured data entry possible, data presentation that is easier to understand. Example, we can see directly, example, graphic, yes, and table, and efficiency in data entry, and process improvement. Yeah. Okay, and then no doctor handwriting anymore. Okay. Next. So in electronic documentation, we have to input the history taking of the history of the disease of the patient, physical examination, until we can perform diagnosis, and then we can make a treatment in the digital electronic health record also. So many value we can get from the electronic health record, from the electronic medical record system. Okay, next. So the conclusion, we use medical record electronic. We can guideline adherence, better documentation, practitioner decision making or process of care, medication safety, patient surveillance, monitoring, and patient education, reminder, cost saving, and better financial performance. Next. Okay. We have to use standard vocabulary and synchronize with diagnosis based on ICD-10. Yes, and template also we can synchronize with standard narrative, yeah, and level of customization of per hospital based on specialty, location, group, clinician, and reduce clinical value due to over documentation, yes, and special document like operative note, anesthetist note, yes, we can have to input the date to the electronic medical record. So the integration with paper system, yes, now it can be paperless because we use digitalization of electronic medical record. Okay, next. So next, in Indonesia, how about the mobile JKN system? Yeah, we have to know JKN and related and synchronized with BPJS. Okay, what about mobile JKN system? Next. Why we use the public health policy in the one system portal gate? Okay, next. Make Indonesia better health. Yes. Okay. Next. Okay. Next slide. So in people of Indonesia, we know about the increase of the disease. So many degenerative disease in Indonesia. We know the cardiovascular is the first disease in Indonesia. So many patients not have a good economic care. So in the government make insurance, yes, and I think it's have to obligate to join this system. Okay, next. We have can make safety to our people about if we have a JKN. Yes. Okay, next. JKN is insurance, yes, to protect our people health, yeah, and get so many benefit from the prevent the disease. So health is more essential in the human being. So government have to protect the people with the JKN, this system in Indonesia. Okay. Is the rule in the system here in policy Undang-Undang number 40 2004 and until Perpres number 12 2013 about the JKN. Okay. In JKN have a vision, yes, help people in the equity, yeah, and make a focus priority of national policy in the public health, yes, to increase maternity health, yeah, and newborn baby and good health, yeah, to increase the good nutrient to the people, and then to control the communicating disease, yeah, or non-communicating disease, and provide the human resource in the primary health provider or puskesmas, and then provide availability and referral of the patients, yeah, to make a safety and quality goal the best to nutrition, yes, and Jamkesmas, and then human resource development about the disaster, and to increase a health provider in primary health provider like Puskesmas. So the universal coverage in 2014, we know about MDGs. So with the vision to make people of Indonesia to be healthy and have equity in the need of health care. Okay, next. So we know about the benefit of the JKN, yeah, in the medical benefit and non-medical benefit. Medical benefit in example, inpatient in hospital and outpatient in the polyclinic maybe, and the other non-medical benefit like ambulance services. Okay, next. How the member of the JKN system in Indonesian health system is obligation all the people of Indonesia, yes, to be a member of the JKN. Okay, next. As comparative between the insurance, social or commercial, we can see that the people of Indonesia obligate to be a member of JKN, but the commercial insurance not obligate to the people, yeah. And the JKN has a institution with the non-profit, but the commercial insurance, we know they will to get a profit from the institution. So we know the JKN system have the comprehensive benefit for the member of the JKN. Okay, next. So we know the in JKN system, the health provider have a prinsip like objective, ya. Jadi no sara, ya. So we can we have to perform the health provider with equity, responsive, ya, accurate, and so in emergency we have to make effective and efficiency health provider, and so in JKN accountable, coordinative, and transparent. Okay, next. So in the JKN, the principle include accountability, non-profit, yes, and together, and then it's the obligation for the people to join the member of JKN system and portability. Yes. Okay. Next. And so many health provider like hospital or from the primary healthcare like puskesmas until we know about the government hospital or commercial hospital. We know now in Indonesia use the one system gate of health provider in insurance is JKN. Okay, next. Okay, in the services, yeah, procedure of healthcare services, the member of JKN will get services from the hospital used in JKN. We can see location to register to member, we can see our area of our domicile. Okay, next. Okay, the mobile JKN. Yes, to answer the needed of the people of Indonesia to get the better services in healthcare. Okay, next. We know about KIS, yes, Kartu Indonesia Sehat. So in the digitalization, the people have a gadget. We can download the system of mobile JKN. Yes, like this, we can see the figure. Yeah, okay, next. In the JKN system, so many services in the application is easy to register, and we can easy to change our personality date, and kemudian and then we know about the member of the family, and then it's easy to know about the bill of the services, and so many easy to get healthcare in the health facility. Yes. Okay. Next. This is there are 14 feature mobile JKN. You can see that personalized member. We can easy to change our private number, email, yes, address, and we can change our facility provider of healthcare. First line, we can see electronic card member of JKN or keys in digital form. We can see about the billing, yes, and we can see a virtual account and etc. So many feature in mobile JKN, so we can download from our gadget. Okay, next. Yes, like this. Yes, feature of the services. We can choose the menu and choose the specialization about the chief complaint from people, and then we can input our chief complaint to the system. Okay, next. Okay, and so many services we can find in the JKN, our keys in the mobile JKN system. So we can choose it. So, but so many benefits we can get from the JKN system in the health policy in Indonesia. Okay, next. Again, we can call 24-hour to care center, as you can see, and so many easy to register as a member. Okay, we can make a complaint, teleconsulting, and so many benefits we can get from the BPJS or JKN KIS in healthcare system in Indonesia. Okay. Yes, we can pay the billing, yeah, synchronize with the bank or so many channel PPOB, BPJS, yes, we can see Indomaret, Alfamaret, yes, Apotek Key 24-hour and etc. Okay. And last, thank you. Yes, is so many item in the healthcare services. Now we can in one system service in JKN Mobile in Indonesia. Thank you for attention.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Meti, for your very engaging presentation. There is one thing that I think most of us has a complaint where when we dealing with the healthcare system is that the doctor's handwriting, it's just like you said, whether this is the mobile health or digitalization of health is only merely about turning the usual process of doctor's handwriting into typing it into a computer, but it's beyond that. you said that the electronic medical record is actually improve collaboration between sectors from the supply side, for example, the nurse, doctors, and the pharmacies, and also from the demand side, which is the patients and their family. At the end, this process is actually manifest in many forms. For example, in telemedicine, digital medical records, and also the mobile JKN itself in Indonesia. And at the end of the day, it will protect everyone, the patient, the healthcare worker, and the institution, and and also to improve the outcome of the health system in terms of efficiency, effectivity, quality, and safety. So as you mentioned also that the mobile JKN is actually a translation to help us have a personalized healthcare service for you and for your family. I think that are the pointers that is very important regarding why we need a medical digital medical records, and also how the mobile JKN can help us improve our health system in Indonesia. And I will now move on to the question and answer session. I would like to invite the participants to uh, raise their hand and ask Dr. Meti on the topic that she presented. Maybe I will invite two questions from the floor.
Yeah. Before the question, I would like to share about sometimes the doctor writing is difficult to read for nurse, pharmacists, yes. So they're preventing error from the occurring of the maybe the false of instruction. So it's a good system to avoid this error, I think.
Yes. I read in your CV that you has a long experience in working in the healthcare system, especially in healthcare service provision in hospitals. Uh, in your observation, uh, what has changes? Like, I think you work in the healthcare system since 2013 or maybe long before that, and comparing it to nowadays, in your opinion, does the digital healthcare system help a lot in your daily work, Dr. Mehdi? While we wait for the question from the floor, I would like to explore asking you about your experience, because
Yeah, so many different. I think I see many convenience after electronics exist because it makes it easier to elaborate among the healthcare provider to make patient treatment. I think it's many convenience compared the conventional in the paper medical record. I think uh, that's all, Dr. Yesi.
yeah. So I'm still waiting for questions from. Okay. First question from Anissa, Dr. Meti. Okay. Where should I read the question? Okay. Anissa would like to ask your opinion. What can be improved for the medical record in Indonesia? Maybe the digital medical record in Indonesia.
Okay. Thank you, Anissa. To improve the medical record Indonesia, I think how to fix it. One of which requiring is training to the people in charge in the medical record. I think this the majority of the medical record in the faculty of university. Okay, how about the majority of medical record? I think it's there are major in the medical record education. So to improve, we have to improve human resources in the medical record, particularly. I think it's the first we have to perform.
Yeah, like you said, Dr. Meti, it's not only about the computer, but also human plus computer.
Yes, we have to require training to the human and
Yes.
charge from medical record division.
Yes, that is an interesting illustration that you showed in your slide about that. And okay, next question maybe. Okay, this is from Ahmad. How is this electronic medical record useful for health student? Okay.
Yes. Student, must be familiar and this example to hold this webinar. I think is make a student more familiar about the electronic medical record, like seminar, symposium, TOT. I think this answer for Ahmad.
Okay, so because in your presentation we talk about the importance of the for the medical record for the healthcare workers and also for the patient, but also you said it also can be useful for health student, right? For their study. Let's move on to the next question.
Yes, student must be familiar with attending seminar like this. Okay.
So, okay, from Taufik, I would like to ask about there is so many people have a trust issue with the medical system in Indonesia. How is your opinion and solution for this problem? Okay, so
Yes, I think it's a good question. So many people have a
difficult to answer.
issue. Yeah, I think the doctor must have a good competition. Yes, good competency. So be a good doctor, be a good healthcare provider, be a diligent study to breed so many problem health issue from the overseas. I think is make a good doctor can make a good provide to healthcare to the people. I think have a trust issue because so many malpractice happen. So make our make decrease of trust in the healthcare provider in Indonesia. So be a competent doctor.
So we can start by building trust from our side, Dr.
Yes.
Meti, as a healthcare worker, be a good and competent healthcare worker in providing care, then we can build this trust and help solve the trust issues. And I think this will relate to our second topic today about the quality of health education in Indonesia. Nice question, Taufik. Taufika. Okay. Next question, please, maybe. So a lot of question for you, Dr. Meti. It is a very interesting topic. From Zahra, in the context of the mobile JKN system, what role does it play in advancing accessibility to healthcare service across diverse communities in Indonesia? And what challenges have been encountered in ensuring widespread adoption? So the problem of inequality or inequity.
Okay. What role does it play in advancing accessibility to healthcare services across diverse community in Indonesia? Yes, we have to look at many health to look at many culture from Indonesia is very different. So we can make illustrated about the personal hygiene can be different from the diversity of culture of Indonesia. So this is a challenges. Yeah, we have encounter and in ensuring widespread adoption.
Again, we have to look at many health system from many developed country or the other country. So we can have to make open eye about the culture, about the various of the disease is different country from country. I think it's the challenges to our yeah, we have to make to many to look many health system from many developed country. I think this is the answer from to Jahara.
So you acknowledge that this is still a challenge for us in Indonesia, so we need to learn from many other countries on how to tackle this problem. I think we can move on to the next question from Muti.
Because we have many culture in Indonesia, many culture that sometimes create different habits.
Yes. Yeah, communication behavior change, communication strategies can be widely different from place to place in Indonesia, considering the diverse culture that we have, and also geographically. Yes, Dr. Mati, because I think from your CVs you've already worked like in many parts of Indonesia, so you can see that, observe those differences.
In Papua,
Yes.
It's 1 year in Papua. I think the one and only as obstetrician and gynecologist, and so many HIV disease there. Yeah.
So yeah, so maybe mobile JKN is not a silver bullet that can solve all the problems. Yeah, we need to adjust and learn from many other countries on that. The next question from Muti, from your opinion, how to elaborate on the strategies and initiatives taken in the national health digitalization process to address concerns related to data security and privacy in the electronic health record system. So from the other side of the coin, Dr. Meti, because people are required to put a lot of personal data in that, what can be done to help them?
Yes. We have to put the people who have morals, I think, to guard the data security. It's difficult. It's a challenge for us. I think we can choose the good people and then put in the people who have moral to work in the data security, I think.
So the principle is go back again to what you said before. Yeah, it's the collaboration between humans with good intention and good, and also the knowledge for creating the system that can be safe enough in safeguarding the data.
Yes.
Okay.
Not only computer, but
not
the
only
good
computer.
people.
Yeah. who are willing to invest on making it safer. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Agree.
Maybe next question from Mahira. There are still many Indonesian people who have difficulty using the JKN system. How to improve and innovate them?
Yeah.
A lot of technical questions here, Dr. Meti.
Yeah. The challenge is that not all people of Indonesia have a gadget. So I think government have to help the poor people, maybe can the collective to make the JKN system and the portal gate of the, we can say kelurahan, yeah, district, yeah, have to provide the JKN system we can use together in the one portal in the office of the kelurahan, kecamatan, maybe or desa, the village, to improve the services in the mobile in JKN.
So improvement not only on the mobile system, but also on the people who are running the system. Yeah, that from the kelurahan until up on the many other levels in the community.
Yes, collaboration with government,
Yeah.
provide the tools, about
Collaboration with the government in each
yeah.
level of government, from the village or kelurahan up until
the people of Indonesia, I think, not have and gadget with the system Android.
yeah. So they can assist them collectively
Yes, okay.
in the area.
I think that the answer is collaboration with the government.
Okay. Collaboration with the government, not only relying on the app itself, but also the collaboration with each level of the government to assist the people in accessing the service.
Because the healthcare provider in JKN system is not only to the middle up people of Indonesia.
Yes.
Yes, we have to ground and with the stakeholder of the government to provide this tool. I think this answer to Mahira. Thank you. It's a good question to reminding us the digital system sometimes is for the middle up class of the people.
Who are already ready to use the technology, Dr. Mehdi, but there are also Indonesian who are living below the poverty line or living in remote areas that they may not be exposed to the technology yet. So the local government should help them in accessing the service. Yeah. This can be the answer to the question on accessibility in the previous question, Dr. Mehdi. It's a nice point to highlight. Maybe the next question. Oh, we have all the questions? Okay, so we have all the questions. Thank you very much, Dr. Mehdi, for your very insightful presentation and reflecting on so many questions that you have. It means that the topic is really engaging and important for our participants today. Now I think I will pass the baton or the next the
Thank you
session
very much
to
for your kind attention.
please, Dr. Mehdi, maybe you can wait a little bit. Maybe the committee will have another session or
Next
something.
session. Okay, thank you.
Convey to Dr. Mehdi. I will give it to the.
We can make a photograph maybe.
Yeah, that will be an interesting suggestion. Please, the committee, the time and screen is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Yesi and the committee, MC Muhammad Fatir Amri. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Mehdi. Nice to have you today. Okay. Can we say a farewell? Okay. Should we move on to the next speaker or should we
Let me answer you, ma'am. There is a trouble, not problem. I think there is a special guest again. Like we should have more extra time to move to the next speakers. Maybe the committees want to share a company profile video for Faculty of Health Sciences, UPN Veteran Jakarta.
So the next session will be started at what time? Okay, 10:20, right? So we have 8 minutes before that. Okay, I will give the time and screen to the MC and wait until Ibu Desa join us in this room.
All right, thank you, ma'am. All right, to the committees, maybe you can just share the screen about video company profile.
of UPN Veteran Jakarta. Yes?
Selamat datang di Fikes UPN Veteran Jakarta. Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan UPN Veteran Jakarta mendidik generasi muda dalam bidang kesehatan untuk kemajuan Indonesia dan dunia. Salam bela negara.
Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan UPN Veteran Jakarta berdiri pada tanggal 5 Oktober 2007 dan telah mengalami transformasi sejak tahun 2014 saat UPN Veteran Jakarta beralih status menjadi perguruan tinggi negeri. Transformasi ini menjadi tantangan yang memacu Fikes untuk menjadi fakultas yang unggul, berkualitas internasional, inovatif, berdaya saing, dan beridentitas bela negara. Fikes memiliki 4 jurusan yang diunggulkan, yaitu kesehatan masyarakat, keperawatan, ilmu gizi, dan fisioterapi dengan program studi mulai dari Diploma 3, Sarjana, Profesi, sampai Magister. Semua program studi sudah terakreditasi di LAM PTKes dan Fikes telah tersertifikasi ISO 21001 tahun 2018. Fikes meningkatkan kualitas dan kompetensi dosen di setiap program studi dengan mewajibkan dosen mengikuti berbagai pelatihan di tingkat nasional juga internasional. Saat ini, Fikes memiliki 21% dosen tetap yang berkualifikasi doktor, 3 lektor kepala, dan seorang guru besar di bidang ilmu kesehatan. Fikes menerapkan kurikulum berbasis outcome-based education serta penerapan nilai bela negara dan kekhususan kesehatan matra. Kegiatan pembelajaran mengutamakan student-centered learning, case-based learning, dan project-based learning yang menjadikan mahasiswa lebih responsif dan adaptif dengan beragam kasus nyata yang merefleksikan kondisi pelayanan kesehatan di Indonesia. Program internasional meliputi student exchange dengan Walailak University, program Indonesian International Student Mobility Award atau IISMA, ke University Science Malaysia dan Vitautas Magnus University, serta kuliah umum dengan pengajar yang berasal dari kalangan praktisi dan akademisi luar negeri. Program ini bertujuan untuk memaksimalkan pengalaman belajar mahasiswa. Selain itu, Fikes juga mewajibkan mahasiswa untuk mengikuti program sertifikasi profesi sebagai bekal tambahan menuju karir profesional.
Rumah Sakit Puri Cinere telah memiliki kerjasama dengan Fikes UPN Veteran Jakarta sejak tahun 2005 sampai dengan sekarang. Tahun 2005, mahasiswa D3 Keperawatan UPN VJ dan tahun 2010 untuk mahasiswa profesi nurse sudah ada yang praktek di Rumah Sakit Puri Cinere, pengambilan data riset perawat Rumah Sakit Puri Cinere saat studi lanjut di UPN VJ. Bersama dosen keperawatan UPN VJ serta pelayanan ke masyarakat saat pengabdian. Sejak tahun 2012, kerjasama yang dilakukan khusus dalam rekrutmen tenaga kesehatan, khususnya keperawatan. Lulusan Fikes UPN Veteran Jakarta yang bekerja di Rumah Sakit Puri Cinere saat ini berjumlah 40 orang perawat.
Kami percaya lulusan Fikes UPN Veteran Jakarta adalah lulusan yang unggul, kompeten, disiplin, serta berkarakter bela negara. Selamat untuk Fikes UPN Veteran Jakarta. Semoga semakin maju dan menjadi yang terdepan.
Sejalan dengan Tridharma perguruan tinggi, Fohs tidak hanya mendukung hal akademis, tapi juga penelitian dan pengabdian. Dalam kurun 5 tahun sejak 2019 hingga 2023, ada 1094 karya ilmiah yang telah dipublikasikan pada jurnal nasional dan internasional bereputasi. Fohs juga mewadahi para peneliti yang ingin mempublikasikan karya ilmiah dengan rutin menerbitkan jurnal secara berkala. Sebagai bagian dari kolaborasi dan kerjasama dengan perguruan tinggi dalam dan luar negeri, Fohs juga menyelenggarakan konferensi nasional dan internasional seperti International Conference on Health Development yang menghadirkan pembicara dari berbagai negara. Fohs berkomitmen untuk mendukung dan mendorong mahasiswa menjadi lebih kritis, kreatif, dan berprestasi. Dibuktikan dengan meningkatnya prestasi mahasiswa Fohs yang berhasil menjuarai kompetisi tingkat nasional juga internasional pada tahun 2021 sampai 2023. Selain itu, Fohs juga memfasilitasi lahirnya calon pemimpin bangsa melalui dibentuknya 10 organisasi dan kelompok studi di lingkungan fakultas. Fohs terus berupaya untuk menjawab tantangan dan kebutuhan masyarakat, serta ikut mengambil bagian dalam implementasi agenda global untuk mencapai pembangunan kesehatan yang berkelanjutan dengan cara memperluas jejaring mitra pada level nasional dan internasional. Fohs memanfaatkan teknologi digital dengan menghadirkan Mesh Classroom yang dapat menggabungkan pembelajaran luring dan daring. Sarana praktikum berupa laboratorium serta beberapa fasilitas lainnya seperti ruang baca dengan discussion corner dan studio podcast juga dapat dimanfaatkan mahasiswa untuk menunjang pembelajaran dan referensi perkuliahan. Bersama Fakultas Ilmu Kesehatan UPN Veteran Jakarta, unggul dan inovatif untuk pembangunan kesehatan berkelanjutan.
Salam bela negara.
Salam bela negara.
All right, thank you, committees, for displaying the company profile from Faculty of Health Sciences, UPN Veteran Jakarta, and maybe Mrs.
Yesi? Yes,
Okay.
I think Mrs. Desak is already with us,
Okay.
so you can lead this session again. So the times is yours.
Okay, welcome back to this session and good morning to Bu Desa as our next speaker. In the second session, we will talk about the quality of health education in Indonesia, learning system outcomes obtained from upon graduation, and I would like to read the CV of our second speaker. Budesa Nyoman Siti is a lecturer in the Faculty of Health Science UPN Veteran Jakarta. In addition to her vast experience in the military and also clinically, she has an experience in holding the position as the director of the nursing program in UPN Veteran Jakarta and also the dean for Faculty of Health Science in UPN Veteran Jakarta. Therefore, she will be a great resource person for us today in talking about the quality of health education in Indonesia and how it is implemented in Faculty of Health Science in UPN Veteran Jakarta, focusing on the learning system, outcome obtained upon graduation. So without further ado, the time and screen is yours, Ibu Desa.
Thank you, Dr. Desi. How are you?
Nice to have you here today.
Oh, thank you. Nice to. Uh, as a good opportunity for us to join with the webinar. Thank you so much for all students. Is there the dean or the vice dean here? Any Dr. Yesi?
Bu Desa, I think we have the third vice dean to open the session, but I don't know if he is still in the room committee.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah. Thank you for all of the participants. This is a good opportunity for me, especially to join with your conference. For this time, I have presented my paper, about health quality. May I share my presentation? Yeah, Dr. Desi, this is my presentation. Yeah, we will talk about the quality of health education in Indonesia and the learning system outcome often open the graduation. We know all of participants that the health of education standard in Indonesia play a crucial role, in the shape of the future healthcare. You know that the education in healthcare is related closely with the healthcare in the hospital setting or in the health setting. The quality of the healthcare is greatly influenced by health worker as the outcome of the health education system. Yeah, we know that what we produce as the graduation, you will implement your knowledge and skill in the hospital setting or health setting. The quality of health education is affected by learning system, facilities, academic atmosphere, and technology. Student that the committee has been share the profile of the Fikas UPN Veteran Jakarta as the profile, some achievement of the student. Yeah, it's proudly for us as the lecturer and as the management in the Fikas UPN Veteran Jakarta. Now, to achieve the quality of health education, need to innovation, collaboration, and synergize all stakeholders and community as a partner. We know update in the situation. Yeah, it is necessary to improve technology based on learning innovation that makes students adhere to learn without knowing space, time, and place. You can learn wherever you want. The development of the Industrial Revolution 4.0 and 5.0 is expected to bring progress to health education, especially in Indonesia, by creating innovation and preparing superior and innovative graduates. Yeah, we know that the student of the health science give some achievement in innovation and creativity. Now, how to realize? Yeah, now we'll institution in Indonesia. Yeah, we know that Indonesia have the 4,593 institution for all the institution in Indonesia. now we know that the lecturer, we have about 312,000 lecturer, and then the student about so many students, 8 million, 483 for Indonesia. Now we know that the population of Indonesia more than 100 institution of highest education in Indonesia, about 4,500,000. It is the big march of the institution. And now in the healthcare, we have the health worker in Indonesia for 4 January in 2020. A fourth of health of amounts. Second is midwifery, and then doctor, laboratories, pharmacy, laboratories, public health, nutrition, dental, and environment. We have many challenges in healthcare and health education. As we know that 3 challenges of the healthcare, especially for human shortage of the health worker, such as 3.55% of public health care, puskesmas, without a doctor. No, in Java, maybe we cannot find that, but in the East Indonesia, that is common, where the puskesmas without doctor. And then in the public health care, the standard is every public health care have 9 types of health worker, but 43.89% don't have enough or meet the standard. The second challenge is unequitable distribution of health worker. This is cause of the low retention of the health worker in the region. That is maybe a less attractive incentive and unclear career pattern of the health worker. Maybe this is one of the factor to make the health worker less retention. And then lack of competency-based training. I saw that the profile here should. This is base training that the institution or hospital setting or health setting need for the services. The challenges in the education, health education, is the quality of health education in Indonesia is still more concern. What is mean? It's quite high, meet the standard completely. The next challenges is quality of education, especially in the human resources, is below with the other countries. The main cause is the effectiveness, efficiency, and the standardization of. You hear my voice? Are you hear my voice?
Yes, a little bit patchy, but we can hear you.
Oh, thank you. Then the health education graduate is not fully competent in the health services setting, indicate by some of them have not been approved in the international competencies test. You know that the health worker in Indonesia have a big opportunities to abroad. Yeah, but maybe this is one of the factors that challenges for us to pass in the international competencies test. Yeah, for nurse maybe namely is the NCLEX test. The next is the quality of the most institution need to improve, especially for new private institution. We know that some of the institution in Indonesia have a wide variation. The national institution is maybe have completely facilitated, but the new private institution maybe subordinate or maybe unmeet of the standard. Yeah, this is affected of the graduate and effective of the healthcare services in hospital setting or health setting. One of the factor affecting low quality education of Indonesia is geographic of Indonesia, especially in the it's a little difficult to have a completely facilities for private institution. It is related with the low of quality of services provided by most healthcare provider, indicate by a lot of complaint, a lot of incident of patient safety, a lot of malfunction in equipment, etc. Indonesia annually produce maybe 250,000 27 education institutions. Although it is a lot of number, but unevenly distributed. You know that most of the hard workers want to work in the Javanese and Jakarta or near the Java, but it is not all of the hard workers want to work far from the Jakarta. The number of nurses in Indonesia at the end of the 2019 reaches 378 people more. Yeah, most of them stay to work in Java Island. In addition, many nurses still survive working in the medical practice rather than in the independent nursing sector. You know that all of the health provider, what is mean independent practice, but maybe it is not enough to motivate all of us to make the practice by themselves. It is UPN graduate is for the graduation government or the education partnership, the Dharma in the highest education in health education. This is a lecturer. The second is existence of the industrial revolution encourage education to update the learning process. I think this is just implemented by Fohs UPN Veteran Jakarta. Opportunity to work in Indonesia and abroad, and then the availability of the scholarship from within the country and abroad to improve the qualification and competencies of educator and student. Ministry of Health prepare for 420 teaching hospital available for health students. It is the nice information to make students have more opportunities to practice in the health setting or hospital setting. This is the opportunities that the abroad need about 18 million people nurse from Indonesia. We know that the transformation in healthcare system consists of pillar. The first pillar is the transformation in the primary service. Mean it's the primary healthcare, puskesmas, referral. Third is transformation in resilient health system. Fourth is transformation in the finance system. Fifth is the transformation in the human resources health. The student of the include here and the transformation of the human resources health. Third, sixth is the transformation of the health education in Indonesia. First come from the development of the highest education in Indonesia continues to increase by Kementerian Pendidikan, help of or update the curriculum, and then update the what is mean the situation of the education or how to manage the professionally the education in update in the situation digital system. Third, create a comfortable, safe, and healthy campus. Then, three important aspect in the transfer and relevant curriculum. Second, patient-centered oriented. Third, healthy, adaptive, holistic, safe, and comfortable learning environment. This is how to make in the Minister of Education provide the Merdeka Belajar with the curriculum Merdeka. Medical and health education is the continuum that starts from the undergraduate health education, Bachelor of Nursing for doctor, professional health education, nursing profession, nurse specialist, and other health education with continuing professional development. We know that the education after graduate, you need to have to make some skill to support your job in the next. Currently, there are 4,000 it is this of 4.1% from the previous year. The data updating of the process and improving the quality of the highest education. This is the goal, to develop a quality human resources able to adapt to the technological development and ready to face a challenge in the industrial world. You know that the industrial 4.0 and 5.0 need to extra effort to how adapt the revolution in the industry and how to update to change the behavior, change knowledge, and change the skill to adopt the system. The Ministry of Education and Culture continues to encourage the effort by transforming higher education through the Merdeka Belajar. You know that the student was implement Merdeka Belajar with some of the activities with the community and some of the innovation and the learning base. Policy implementation to type of the performance content and past education. It's mean name in Indonesian is IQ. IQ is an indicator of the performance. Continues the transformation of health education, PTN, the Indonesian education, national education, the IQ indicator of the performance, including first the quality of graduate, second the quality of lecturer and instructor, third is the quality of the curriculum. You know that education, how graduate become empowered after graduation. Maybe not too long, but it means wait for the job. The lecturer have the update skill and education, and then the quality of curriculum is should be update the situation and the development. The measurement of the three focus in the breakdown into 8 indicators. First is graduate get appropriate job. Second is student have experience to outside the campus. Third, lecturer do off-campus activity. Not just only learn and teach in the campus, but lecturer have to experience outdoor in the campus. Fourth, teaching practice in the campus. Five is the work of the lecturer is used by the community. Six, study program in the collaboration with the world-class partner. Eight is international standard study program. We know that the Fikas UPN Veteran Jakarta have implemented these indicators. Some of the indicator, maybe most of implemented in the Fikas UPN curriculum. Most of the activities of students have experience in the community, assisting teaching in some school. What is meant to development in the village, and then independent student. Now, the concept of the quality of health education, we should consider
I think we lost your voice, Bu Desa.
aspect. First is the quality of learning system. Second, curriculum. Third is update the learning methods. Yeah, maybe update on the condition. Then monitor the second aspect or second and quantity of human apparatus. Third of the maybe authorities teaching the development of the education and facilitate the student to activities out the campus, facilitate the academic student to activities in the academic situation. We don't have the role of the problem solving. This is the concept of the quality of health education. Important role in the improving the quality of resources. Yeah, the ever evolving standard of the living in the global society. Second, the country. Third, the existence of the world civilian. We hope that the young generation, as student, yeah, country have the improve all of the system. In education and others system, we can advantage can improve awareness to help prevent
I think we lost Bu Desa. Her voice also unstable on my end. So, okay. So I think we.
Dr. Yesi,
Yes.
Are you hear my voice?
Okay.
Are you
Yeah.
hear my
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we lost your voice
No,
for
I
a
lost
while.
you.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Bu Desa. You can continue the presentation.
Yeah.
Maybe
Okay, I continue.
Yes. Please.
Yes.
So it was yeah, in this screen.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes.
Please, Bu Desa, you can continue presenting the.
Are you here? I hear, Dr. Yesi.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Maybe
I continue.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Or maybe the committee can help with the screen sharing.
Okay.
So
We continue. Are you here?
Yes, we are still
Okay.
here, Bu Desa.
This is the yeah. System in the curriculum. The first progress comes. This is based on the competency KNI mean that the leveraging of the what the competency based on the nurse, what the competency based on the diploma, etc. This is the integration from the education and the health setting. It's mean how to make the link and match what the hospital setting or health setting need and what the education implement in the curriculum. Nah, need to the global practice. Yeah, we need to how to best practice in the global. Yeah, we need to explore the best practice in the health education standard to inspiration and to update the curriculum in Indonesia. And then in Indonesia have the three milestone. First is stepping stone to transformation in the health education. Namely the science-based and problem-based in the curriculum, integrated curriculum. Second, the science-based and integrated based, the fulfilling in the core of the medical science competencies and health science competencies is the same. And then the problem-based and integrated problem-based education and the interconnection in the involving the active learning in the hospital setting and the profession. The meanwhile, the system-based and education-based is the composed of the health system science and health thinking. Mean that the student have the knowledge and clinical skill in the laboratories and then applied in the clinical setting. Beside of them, need to engage the stakeholder, all stakeholder, yeah, include the government, yeah, health professional, education institution, community. This is the vital of successful and the health education standard. Yeah, empowering the communities through the targeting health education initiative can contribute the healthier population and improve health outcome. The community involved and integrated to the success of health standard. You mean that we have the village of the what is mean desa binaan? Yeah, this is become a role model of the community beside. The development of curriculum, just we said before, the development of curriculum as a robust and comprehensive health education curriculum is fundamental to ensure that the healthcare professionals are equipped with the necessary knowledge and skill. We know that what the education give the student, she can the competencies where the graduate and then work as the hospital setting or health setting. the OBA international curriculum is the curriculum based on outcome-based education. This is the update curriculum that we implemented recently. OBA is the education system that emphasizes on what students can do well at the end of their learning experience. The curriculum is designed to that the student can achieve ability and prepare them for the global level. Yeah, the OBA curriculum is the international standard curriculum. And the end that the technology integration, leveraging the technology to enhance health education delivery and accessibility. We cannot avoid the technology. This is the assist us to achieve with the short time. Embracing digital tools and platform can revolutionize the learning experience for health professionals. This is one tools of the assist we can success in the short time. Develop the professional in the continuous professional development of healthcare professionals through advanced training and building the skill program. Yeah. Beside the set competency and the education institution, this is need to improve the skill by advanced skill, yeah, to assist them when they graduate. A skilled workforce is essential for delivering quality of care. Policy recommendation, this is include and closely need to implement in the education institution. The student should have many competencies or many skills. Yeah, when they graduate. Yeah, first is the maybe the mandatory is the learning and competencies. Then experience, ability to do the job, have knowledge, competency, and advanced training, and then we should grow up the skill. Yeah, according to development of the situation. Maybe a little bit I want to share you a concept of society. The society concept, yeah, originating, I think, the Japanese concept. Aim of the society is address a various social, economic, and environment, including healthcare here. Some of the key points in the society, we need to know the digital technology, yeah, to assist us as the artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, yeah, big data, and so on. For the human technology, the relation is improve the quality of the human life and encouraging the innovation, not replace the human role. Yeah, technology is the tools, not replace the human role. Mean we are in the health services. Technology can help us to diagnose, to assess, but teaching, it's mean touching in the services cannot move, cannot replace by technology. Sustainability, and then the education and skill, the integrated system, this is the assess us to what is mean make a success in the short time. Then security and privacy include the what is mean the security and privacy include how we should keep us the privacy of the patient and privacy of the family, and what is mean the situation of the disease. Society is an effort to create a smart, smart, smart campus, smart city, and so on. The following the example of the implementation of the 5.0 concept is maybe for smart city, adaptive education system, integration healthcare. We know that now the implementation of the 5.0 in the healthcare system is the telemedicine, medical record, and then some of the now we can that is mean yes, telemedicine, in the implementation of the 5.0. And then some of the diagnose equipment, like MRI, like USG, like CT scan. It is the based on the artificial intelligence. Building the character through quality education. In the globalization era, character as creativity, innovation, collaboration, and problem solving are the value element. Therefore, education that empowers students to think creatively and independently should be the focus. The curriculum that allows the student to explore their interests, the potential, as well as teacher who become the facilitator. Now we just implement in the FIKAS UPN Veteran Jakarta. Health is the fundamental of the human development. However, health access the challenge to face by Indonesians have a raised awareness about the important and involve the community in their own health process. Just I said before that the engage the community and family as the help us in the health system to prevent the effort of the keep them healthy. The paradigm shift in improving the quality of human resources involve the innovation and inclusive approach. The first integrating element of the local culture into the educational curriculum will give students a sense of identify and value of diversity. This is the impact of the revolution industry 5.0. Just a little bit relevant the relevant of the industry 5.0 in the society 5.0. The era of the industrial revolution 5.0 began with the development of the Internet of Things. Then while the society 5.0 changed the concept of the big data, that technology collect the Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, and then implemented in the education, implemented in the healthcare to make the patient and community become health in the short time. Education is no longer centered on the reciprocal of two-way relationship between student and teacher, but on the network is the center, directly contacting other student. It means make the student have many activities with the project, make the student creative and innovative. Then, according to Muhajir Effendi, the Minister of Education, the last, have the program to improve the curriculum by increasing student competency, including critical thinking, creativity and innovation, interpersonal and communication skill, teamwork and collaboration, and self-confidence. It is the important thing to graduate.
Bu Desa, just a polite reminder that your time is 1 minute.
Thank you. Yes, this thing is the last slide. Yeah, this is the model of the learning system, critical thinking. Yeah, how to implement it, and the cognitive flexibility, and then problem solving. Yeah, give the information verification, communication skill. Yeah, how to adjust the decision making. Yeah, collaboration skill. How to identify the emotional intelligence, observation skill as need to collaborating, coordinating with others, creativity and innovation, how to make people management. This is the nice model for the learning system. I think this is the healthcare ecosystem, and you need to collaboration, communication, and innovation. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I think enough. I hope you get insight from my presentation. If you have any question or any issue we need to discuss, please. I think enough, Dr. Yesi.
Yeah, thank you, Bu Desa, on your insightful presentation. You highlighted the importance of quality health education system, where it will fit into quality healthcare workers and quality healthcare service. And we acknowledge that there is a problem in quality of our human resources, and also we have although we have a great numbers of healthcare workers, maybe the distribution of the healthcare workers is not equitable in parts of Indonesia. In addition, there is also a global demand for more quality healthcare workers in the world. You mentioned the number is around 18 million or something. That is a big thing. And how our health education system has tried to overcome the obstacles by improving our curriculum, including the academic atmosphere, infrastructure, quality of human resources, and also the quality of the learning system through the Merdeka Belajar. And now to feel the international pressure for a better healthcare workers quality, we implement also outcome-based education system. I think those are the highlights that presented in your presentation, and I would like to invite 3 questions from the floor for Bu Desa regarding this topic on the learning system and outcome of healthcare education in Indonesia. Okay, I would like to thank you. We have we will read 3 questions for Bu Desa. The first is from Ananda. What are the key elements contribute to the learning system in health education in Indonesia? Okay, so please, Bu Desa, maybe you can respond to the question.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Esi. Thank you, Ananda. The good question. Yeah, what the key element contribute to the learning system in health education in Indonesia? Ananda, you know that the quality of education come from the quality of learning system. Learning system mean it how you how the teacher teach you, how the teacher empower you to activity, to drive you how to make innovation, creativity. This is the first element in the learning system. Then the learning system can do with the what is mean the high quality and meet to the standard, need to supporting system. What is the supporting system? Supporting system is the laboratories, with the equipment meet the standard, and then need the supporting men, like the staff, like the administration, and then need to collaborate with the teacher or facilitator. How make you understand, how make you can do based on the standard, because what you do in the laboratories, this is the what is a basic skill. You can do it in the clinical setting, and then you can give the competencies when you graduate. The second component is the first is the learning, second is the facilities, then the what is mean the methods. Methods is the update of the what is mean the update of the digitalization, update of the bandwidth, update the Wi-Fi. You can search something you need. You can do something in the short time, and then laboratories with the update book and update digital laboratories, and then the academic atmosphere. Academic atmosphere mean what you do to join in the what is mean the competition, the research, and the tridharma, like the competition skill or the competition of the what is mean kompetensi ilmiah, what is mean the academic competencies. Yes, this is the academic atmosphere. And then give you experience and out of the campus. Give experience how you implemented the knowledge in campus to implement in the community. This is the good experience to make you qualified as a graduation, as a graduate. I think Nanda, the component of the learning system in health education. It is the enough answer, Nanda.
Thank you, Bu Desa, on your answer. And basically, at the end of the day, it's about the collaboration and synergy between all the aspects in health education system to be able to empower students to reach their optimum capacity so that they can be a better qualified healthcare workers, both academically and in skill as healthcare providers. Thank you. I would like to move on to our second question before I think this is our last questions because of the time constraint. This is from Aisha. Can you identify any challenges or areas for improvement in the quality of health education in Indonesia based on the learning system and the graduation outcomes? Basically asking what are the challenges, Bu Desa?
Thank you.
To improve.
Aisha, this is a good question. Can you identify the challenges area to improving the quality of health education based on learning system and graduation outcome? I share in my slide that the challenges of the graduation is not met the competencies with the what the clinical setting need. Maybe as the management of the study program or management of the faculty need to identify, link and match the institution education health education with the healthcare setting. Yeah, we need to identify what the healthcare setting need and what the education setting produce from the graduates, the management of the faculty identify first. Then I share in my slide, yeah, some of the graduate didn't have enough competencies match in what the clinical setting need. Yeah. Nah, so from the student, you need to identify what the clinical setting need. Then please make the activity or compliant with the major, yeah, the graduation. I think so. Aisyah.
Okay, thank you, Budesa. Basically, it's about how to fulfill the link and match between the education sectors and the clinical settings, and there seems to be a lot of gaps, and it is the responsibilities of the students and also the education institution to fill the gap between what the education system can do and the healthcare system. I think that's all for this session. I think we will need to take a picture for this session. I would like to hand it over to the committee before we close the session.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Yesi. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Budesa, for coming in this today in this session on the weekend to share your insight about the topic. And thank you and good day. Have a nice weekend. And maybe we can move on to the next session or the next topic. Okay.
Okay, thank you for all. May I leave this room?
Okay, committee, yes. Okay. Let's move on to our third speakers. We have Dr. Du Hyun. I'm sorry if I have a wrong pronunciation, but I read that your name means wonderful and gentle. That is a very beautiful name. And today we will learn from Dr. Du Hyun about think creatively as healthcare student in Industry Revolution 5.0. Dr. Du Hyun held her PhD. She held a PhD degree of nursing from University of Washington, Seattle, Washington, and also magister in nursing for cross-cultural and community health from the same university. University of Washington, and also MPH in International Health from the same university. She has a wide experience in clinical practice. Up until now, she worked as a registered nurse in Kaiser Permanente, Washington, Seattle, and Olympia, Washington. And what caught my eye is her publication on providing culturally respectful care for seriously ill Vietnamese Americans, which is published in Journal of Pain and Symptom Management. This 360 degrees of her experience in education, nursing, and also publication, and her background in culturally in culture regarding healthcare service will help us to explore more on the topic of uh, uh, think creatively as healthcare students in Industrial Revolution 5.0, where we can, how can we find innovations and filling the gap in providing a better healthcare within the context of Industrial Revolution 5.0. Without further ado, I would like to invite our speaker, Dr. Duhian. The time and screen is yours.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, clearly.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, I guess it's still good morning for you. It is good evening over here. Thank you very much for having me tonight. I thank the organizing committee and Dr. Rita Ishmael who invited me. It is an honor to be part of this event. I understand that it is organized by students from the Faculty of Health Sciences. This is impressive. Thank you. So may I share my screen with everyone? Give me a minute. I apologize that this is taking a little long. Oh, there it is. Oh, did you put it on or is it from me?
Is this from the committee or this from Dr. Duhian?
I think it's from the committee. Yeah, it is. That is okay. I will signal to you to advance the slide. This way we will save some time. Anyway, thank you. I had been asked to speak on the creative thinking of healthcare students in Industry 5.0, or the fifth stage of the Industrial Revolution. So I was thinking, creativity, you have to think out of the box. So that's the title of my talk today, Out of the Box, the creative thinking of healthcare students in Industry 5.0. To start with, I would like to set us within the context of what I mean when I speak of Industry 5.0. Next slide, please. Thank you. I learned that there are different viewpoints on what Industry 5.0 mean. I based my talk today on the viewpoints expressed by the European Commission and that which is quoted in Forbes magazine. So it is basically European based. So from that viewpoint, Industry 5.0 in a nutshell has three pillars. And it shifts from the previous phases of the Industrial Revolution, from focusing on economic value to the human value. So you can see human-centric is the top one in the middle. It promotes talents and diversity and empowerment in the people within that system, within society. It's a societal focus, not just economic focus. The other part of this human-centric focus is that it emphasizes well-being versus financial security or financial success, as it was in the previous industrial revolutions phases. The next one is resilient. And by this, it means that the system is agile, it can be flexible, it can move to meet challenges, and it is resilient. It's not rigid. It's not set in stone. It's movable and adaptable. And to me, that also means that it is adaptable to the challenges, the human challenges that we have. We as the people in that system have. Sustainability is the other pillar of Industry 5.0 that speaks to me. It talks about economic development in the context of respect for the environment that we live in, for the planet, and for the its limitation, and not believe in it being boundless and can give us resources forever. So those are the values or the focus that I am speaking about when I talk about creativity in as students, as healthcare students in the setting of Industry 5.0. Next slide, please. So this is this picture is from the campus of the University of Washington, where I received much of my higher education, and that's also where I met Dr. Rita Ishmael. As healthcare students in Industry 5.0, there are, I believe, changes that we need to make. Here, I would like to ask from the audience to put their response to my question in the Padlet link, in the link for the Q&A. So I'm flipping what it was intended, which is questions for me. I would like to pose questions to you, and would you please just type in that link? 1, 2, or 3 words only. When I say the word health, what do you think of? What other words would you associate with health? Would you type into that link, that Q&A link? You can just I think you all know how to use this. Just click on the plus sign and type. I am not seeing anything.
Maybe the committee can reshare the link. Maybe people losing the link.
I see one. Being healthy. Thank you. Yeah, if you move your cursor up and down the chat box, you might be able to see the link. It's always there. Thank you, committee. I see one answer to that question. When I say health, what other words do you think of? Long live and happy, happiness, being healthy. Thank you. Can I see more, please? I know there are lots and lots of people in this webinar. I would like to see more. Grateful. Thank you. Precious life. Fit, is that right? Yes, precious things. Thank you so much. That is very, very helpful. Expensive. Health is expensive. Thank you for that answer, for that viewpoint. Now, if you have what I would like you to put in there are words that you think of when I say healthcare. So words that are associated with healthcare. So please put in what you think of when you think of healthcare. Complicated. Thank you. Anyone else? What constitutes healthcare? Complicated. We can use expensive too, right? Maybe. Did I lose you?
No, you are still in the room.
Okay. Something happened. Sorry, because I moved around. So I can hear you. I lost my screen. Just a minute. So I'm still in the room. You can hear me, and of course, the committee is doing the PowerPoint. So, oh, I see.
Yeah.
I found you. My screen was minimized. I apologize. So thank you for those responses. I see expensive, difficult should be social oriented, people who taking care of someone, hospital. Everyone should get that without exception. So healthcare for all, basically. And let me see. Long process, difficult, expensive. Okay, thank you. Yes, so that's what healthcare means to you and what health means. So let's get back to my PowerPoint, please. And the same slide that we had earlier. Thank you. So for healthcare students in Industry 5.0, in my opinion. So this is all me. It's not based on the literature. I have to confess, um I put this together in a hurry. I had been working full time and did not have a lot of time outside of that. So this is what I think fits in what the outlook of Industry 5.0 is, that the focus of healthcare is on health and well-being. One of the things that we saw that mentioned healthcare is hospital. That is true. That is what many people think of healthcare as. But who goes to the hospital? And feel free to answer me using your voice. Unmute yourself. Oh, can the audience do that, committee?
I don't think so. Maybe they have to
Oh.
raise their hand first, and then
Yeah.
the committee will help unmute them.
There are so many people I know. It's more difficult to do that. Yes, most of the time we think of healthcare as hospital care, the care of the sick. But perhaps we should shift that thinking, that healthcare is not about sickness. It's not about taking care of people who are already sick. That too, that is only one part of it. Perhaps our focus should be on health and well-being, not just on illness and sick people. Now, the other part is on is tailoring the intervention to fit beneficiaries. And why did I use the word beneficiary? What did I mean by that? I struggle with this because I want to talk about healthcare exclusive without speaking about sick care exclusively. When we talk about patients, at least my understanding of the English word patient, means a person who is sick and being cared for in an acute care setting. That's a patient. Or in it could be in an outpatient setting, but they're sick. They needed care from the professional. Those are patients. I couldn't use the word patient because in my view, in Industry 5.0, we need to broaden our outlook to in healthcare to cover more than just sick care, but healthcare. And therefore, the people who benefit from our healthcare cannot just be sick people in a hospital or in a clinic, but it should be everyone. It should include people who are well. And but what we should do is to have intervention, have programs to help them stay healthy longer. And if they're sick, they can bounce back sooner and prevent further complication. So that's why I could not bring myself to use the word patient. In the United States, we often use the word client, especially in nursing, which is my background. We use the word client to encompass people who are sick and also people who are not sick. Client sometimes to some people can imply a business kind of relationship, like a customer, and I don't like that either. So I struggle with what word to use. I use beneficiary because whatever healthcare program or intervention or projects that we implement are intended, the people that we intend to help I think use the word beneficiary fits here. So that's why I use that word. And in this case, tailoring intervention to fit the beneficiary is having the intervention, yes, based on the science, but also based on the preferences and the social, cultural, spiritual background of our beneficiary, be that the individual patients or client or families or a group of people or whole communities. So an example of that would be that one publication that Dr. Yesi, is that right? Mentioned about culturally appropriate care, palliative care for Vietnamese patients in the United States. That is one example. And I will mention more later. And the third part is to emphasize sustainable change. And what did I mean by change? We're talking about healthcare. What does change have anything to do with it? When we provide healthcare to people, to me, we are changing them from one state to another. So if they're sick, we're trying to change them back to health or to better state of health than where they are. If they're healthy, we are trying to get them to change how they live their life so that they can stay healthy longer. Let's say, encouraging people to exercise, to eat a well-balanced diet. That's asking people to change how they live their life currently so that they can have better health. But in what I'm trying to say here is that we don't just tell people that you should exercise 30 minutes a day vigorously in order to stay healthy, and you have to eat 5 fruits and vegetables a day in order to stay healthy. But because if we say that and we tell people to do that, let me ask again to use the link, the Q&A link. Can you just type in there for me, if I tell you this is what you need to stay healthy, can you do it exactly as I said? Meaning exercise vigorously 30 minutes a day, every day, and eat 5 servings of fruit and vegetables every day. Would you type into that link? And let's see how many people say, yes, I can, and no, I cannot. Thank you. One person said, no, I cannot. Anyone else? Okay, we have 3 answers. 2 say cannot, 1 say can. More? Thank you, thank you. Yes, maybe I can. Personally, I cannot do it. Sometimes I can, sometimes not. Maybe yes. So Just from the small selection we have here, some people can, and some people cannot. And some people can do it sometimes and not some other times. And so it's not 100%, is it? That everybody can do it. So what I mean here, thank you. Right now, I think I can't. That's right. So what I mean by making sustainable change is that when we have programs, activities, or interventions to improve people's health, instead of telling them what they should, perhaps we should ask them, what are you doing now? And this is where you are. This is what you're doing. Where would you like to be in a year in order for you to achieve better health? And what steps do you think you can take? You, not I think, but you think you can take to get yourself there. So we tailor the intervention based on what people can do, people want to do, people are motivated to do. We have a better chance of, they have a better chance of being successful and feeling successful, and therefore sustain the change that they have made. Let me, again, entering into that Q&A link, could you please just give me an idea of how many just people who have tried to, let's say, lose weight or exercise more or eat better. People have tried something and have worked really hard at it and have been successful. And then after a certain amount of time, they couldn't keep it up. Could you type in if that happens to you? Just said, yes, it happened to you, to me, or something similar. Or you can share a little more, that's fine too. Let us see how many people have tried and you really put in an effort and were able to change for a time, and something happened and then they couldn't. Or have seen somebody who's done that, known somebody who's done that. Thank you. Thank you for that person who just answered. Yes, I cannot keep my healthy lifestyle for a long time. Anyone else? And if you feel like it never happened to you, or you've never known anybody who just fell off the wagon, as we would say it in English, feel free to type it in. Yes, I did it in junior high school. I got 87 kilo, but now I am stable. Oh no, 67, stable at 55. Okay, let me. My friends can do it, but I can't keep my healthy lifestyle. I always do it. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Okay, so yes, some people can make changes and keep it up, and some people cannot. We would like, and research have shown that if we just leave it, if we just tell people, educate people, we told them what they should do, and then let them do it and go back and check. most of the time, people can sustain it for a certain amount of time and then they go back to where they were if we didn't do anything else to help them along the way. So that's what I meant by sustainable change. Can we go back to the PowerPoint, please? Thank you. So what do all these, next slide, please. What do these three things that I mentioned in more detail? Well-being focus or health focus means that we focus more on health than sickness, which I'd mentioned before, and the whole well-being versus physical health. So what did I mean by well-being? The World Health Organization has definition of health is a state of complete well-being, physically, mentally, emotionally, socially, so on. And spiritually, and it's not just the absence of illness. And many times we health professional, when we talk about health, we tend to, not always, but we tend to talk about physical health. So for example, I looked up what are the prevalent health issues in Indonesia right now or in recent years. And I found the number one health problem is stroke. And the second most prevalent is ischemic heart disease. Third is diabetes. Fourth, cirrhosis liver, and fifth, tuberculosis. And there are 5 more, the top 10. Now, is that perhaps those are the most prevalent issues in health for Indonesians. But I noticed that there's no mention of emotional health or social health or cultural health in that. It's all physical. Whenever we talk about health, we tend to think of just the physical health. But look back at the answers that you gave me at the beginning about health. When I say health, what did you think of? Happy, happiness, grateful, precious life. That's not just physical health, right? It's also emotional health. Being happy is a state of well-being, and it's more than physical health. Next slide, please. Tailored intervention. I went into this already. We adapt the interventions to fit the beneficiaries physically, emotionally, socially, culturally, and spiritually. What does that mean? It just means that if they have if they're very heavy and they can't move around a lot, then the interventions as far as exercise for them, what I do with patients like that, and we do have a lot of that here in the United States, is that people who are 200 or 300 pounds, which is more than 100 kilograms or 200 kilograms, and they can't move very much. So what do? I ask them to sit in their chair and do exercises in their chairs, move their legs and move their arms, and move their neck. And I call that exercise, I call that being active. And if they keep up if they do more of that every month, I call that success. That's tailoring interventions to fit our beneficiary. And I just gave one example of a physical condition, but when people are depressed and you ask them to eat healthy, certain people will eat a lot of sweets, for example, to make them when they are depressed. And so we have to start from there and think of how to get them to eat more healthy. So tailoring interventions to fit the beneficiary, I think we are doing some of that, but I believe that, and this is, I'm speaking in my experience in the United States and also in other parts of Asia and Latin America, where I have had, and some in Africa, where I have had the opportunity to work. We talk about tailoring, but the health professional cannot dictate what people do and how they should do it, as opposed to tailoring the interventions to them. So that's what I feel that we need to look to in the future. And as healthcare students, you are the future of healthcare. You should set your mind more to center on the beneficiary, not on us and not on what we know, but start with what they know. Next slide, please. I already mentioned about sustainable change and what that meant. Now, so I've already mentioned what it meant. To me, in order to make sustainable change, we cannot just expect individuals to make changes and keep it. Yes, there are people who can do that, but they are very rare. Most people can make changes if other people around them also make changes. And so if we focus on a population and see what can move that population to make changes and keep their changes, that is more, we will be more successful in helping them continue with their change. Community driven in that when people, if we talk, let's say, you want to help people with diabetes, change, eat less rice and eat more protein. If we talk to people with diabetes and a group of them who would work together, we ask them, how can we get you to eat less rice, and how much less, and how do we achieve that? They will be more successful if it is something that they have crafted, if it has come from them. And when it is community driven, it will be more tailored. And the other important part is incremental changes. That what that means is, let's say we work with a population of people who are diabetic, and their hemoglobin A1C, which is a measure of how much sugar is in their blood over a period of time. Let's say their A1C is about 10. Normal hemoglobin A1C is below 5.6. But we can't try to get them to get to that, not in 1 month, maybe not even in 1 year. But perhaps we should set the goal from 10 to 8 or even 9, something like that, incremental change, and set a deadline. And then once they get to 9 or 8 from 10, then we call that success. And we said, good, now let's get it down to 7, for example. Do not try, in my opinion, if we try to reach for the moon, we are setting people up for success, for failure. Next slide, please. So how does that all fit with Industry 5.0? As you can see, focus on well-being and health is kind of fit in with the human-centric part, where we focus our outlook, our work on not sickness, but health, and not just physical health, but a total, complete well-being, including social, cultural, emotional, spiritual well-being. The tailoring intervention to fit the beneficiary is adapting to the people we're trying to help be healthier, is very similar to resilient or being or adaptability. And again, sustainable change, I think also fits in with the sustainability of our planet, our environment. So that's how it fits with Industry 5.0. So how does that, next slide, please. How's all of any of that fit? How is any of that out of the box? What's creative about it? Could you tell me? Again, use that Q&A link and tell me. These are common sense, I think, things that people have talked about all the time. What's so creative or innovative about it? Thank you for people who've answered that I hadn't seen before to the previous question. So now could you put in if you don't see anything new or creative about it, go ahead and put it in. It's okay. And if you think there is something new or innovative or creative about it, go ahead and put it in. If you don't, that is okay too. And for those who have put in questions, I will try to address them later. I'm looking at my time. Committee, how much do I have left?
Yes, I just want to drop a polite reminder that your time is only 5 minutes from now.
Thank you. Okay, in the interest of time, let me ask this. Well, we have, can we go back to the PowerPoint, please? Thank you. What I was getting at is not so much that what I talked about are new, never thought of before, but how that is compared to current practice. And here I have to confess ignorance of practices in Indonesia. Let me just use my own experience of places where I have worked in healthcare. Again, I've mentioned earlier, when we talk about healthcare, we talk about sick care. And we talk about mostly physical health, very rarely. It's just now in the United States and the World Health Organization has started to mention mental health more. But still, there is still a lot of stigma about mental health. And we don't think about emotional health. We don't think about social health or cultural health. And intervention, yes, we talk about being audience center around the people we try to help, but most of the time we dictate what should be done and what goals should be, as opposed to starting with what the people know and start from there and have them set the goal for themselves and work from there. And because it didn't come from within, it is very difficult for people to sustain the change. Next slide, please. So it's not that it's new, it's that we talk about it, the idea is there, but whether we in fact practice it, again, I may be speaking out of turn that maybe in Indonesia you actually are doing that. I'm speaking from my own experience. I haven't seen that done in the United States, in parts of Asia, not in Indonesia, that I don't have knowledge, good knowledge of, and parts of Latin America. So I have an example of a program that I was involved in that was not that was focused on health and well-being and not about sick care, and is totally community driven and totally about sustainable change. But because we don't have a lot of time, I would like to leave you with a story. Before I go there, could we go to the next slide, please? What I really want to do is that I wish that I could get to the example and get you to think what of those examples would fit with Industry 5.0. And then using that, think of a project, a group of people, your patient or client or beneficiary that you want to work with, and a health topic that you want to focus on with that person or that group of people or the community or the population. And what would you do that would be different, that would fit with Industry 5.0 around being human-centric, about value-driven as opposed to economic-driven, focus on health and well-being as opposed to focus on sickness and deficits, focusing on adaptability to the people that we work with and tailoring to them, as opposed to asking them to do our to do what we wish them to do, and focus on how to help them maintain the healthy changes that we'd like to see. I would encourage you to think about that in your own work as students and as future healthcare professional. Now, I would before I stop talking and answer questions, I would like to leave you with a story. As this is a personal story that I have experienced, and it's talked about using skills that we have, nothing new, but in a new way, and use our critical thinking to solve the problem or new challenges in a new way. So, as a young girl, I did actually spend time in Indonesia for about 10 months, way out in the middle of the Pacific in a very remote area. During that time, I had to travel from one part of the island I was on to another part of the island every day. One day I was on a boat and I was tired, so I was kind of sleeping on the boat. And all of a sudden the boat jerked and I woke up and I saw the boat was tipped to one side and people started to slide down, and then it tipped to the other side, which is the side I was on, and I started to slide down and I fell into the water, into the sea, up to my chest. I didn't know how to swim at the time. And first thing I thought of was, I can't swim, don't want to die. Boats made of would float. Don't know if that was true, if the boat would float, but that was my thinking. Would float, hang on to the boat. I did think, what if the boat get over your head, then what do you do? But luckily, I didn't have to worry about it because the boat kind of righted itself. So I hung on to the side of the boat and hoped that the boat didn't flip again. Well, to make the story short, eventually, I and a handful of other people survived that trip. I climbed back into the boat and watched. There were people who fell into the ocean trying to swim toward the boat. And the boat was, by this time, had no one driving it, and it was floating and rocking in the rough sea. And people would swim toward it, and then it will move away, and they couldn't reach. They keep missing the boat. And then I saw some people, instead of swimming to the boat, they swam toward shore, which was further away, but there were rocks toward shore. And but it's not at shore yet, it's still way out. They swam toward the rocks and they climbed up and sat on the rock. Many years later, by that time, I was here in the United States. I met a person who said she was also on that island at the same time I was. We were trying to figure out if we were there, if we knew each other or we crossed paths. And then I don't know how it came up. The topic of that boat ride, because most people died, only a few survived. And that topic came up. And immediately this person who was so happy to find somebody who was on the same island with her, suddenly she closed down. Her face was like rock and she didn't want to talk to me anymore. When I told her I was on that boat, and I wonder what happened. Then she walked away. She said goodbye and she walked away. I asked somebody later. Turned out she and her brother were on that island. She wasn't on the boat, but her brother was. Her brother was a swimming champion in Vietnam, but he died. He didn't make it. The only thing I can think of was that he was one of those people trying to swim toward the boat. Now, he had the skill. He knew how to swim, but he didn't meet the challenge as it was. The challenge was, yes, he could swim, but the boat was not stationary and it was unstable and it kept moving around. If he were trying to reach it, eventually he couldn't make it because he would get so fatigued. There were people who may not have been as good swimmers as he was, but maybe they knew that, and so instead of trying to swim, they were thinking the rocks are not going anywhere. The boat was moving. Let's go to the rock, and they were rescued later. I was just lucky. Perhaps I was thinking too, I can't swim, I need to hang on to the boat. And maybe that's what saved me. But I was lucky that nothing more happened to me. Because if I really fell all the way in, I would have been lost. So it's not about thinking, having new idea or new skills, but perhaps using skills that we have had all along, but in a new environment, adapting to it, matching it, using our critical thinking skill and using some creative thinking in order to be successful in the new environment. And I hope that story help a little bit in seeing how we don't have to look far to things that are foreign and exotic to call it creative thinking, but perhaps looking inside and think of new ways, a different way to use skills or adapt skills that we have already had. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Duhian, on your insightful and interactive presentation. It is nice to see how you start with comparing how people see health and healthcare, and how health mostly associated with positive things from the response, but not healthcare. And rather than talking about the 5.0 industrial revolution in a more technological way, but we take on the philosophical approach of it, and how the human-centered design and then the value-driven and resilience and sustainable change is actually parallel to the new focus of healthcare, which is focused on well-being, tailored intervention, and sustainable change. And we can start that by using the right words, like the words beneficiary to replace patients or clients, and how actually at the end you close it with a story reflecting that maybe we don't have to look far for what is creativity and what is innovation. You can just look inside and try to see your challenges from different perspectives, and use your already known skill to solve the problem in a new way, in a new environment. Thank you very much for those very important insight, I think, from the philosophical approach on the revolution of 5.0, where people are like busy talking about the technology, but not the philosophical takes on that. So maybe I would like to invite questions from the floor to Dr. Duhian on this particular topic. Okay, so screen sharing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. First question from Indah. I would like to ask, as a seasoned professional in healthcare, how do you envision encouraging healthcare students to think creatively amidst the challenges posed by Industry Revolution 5.0?
Um, I guess, so I didn't talk, if you notice, I didn't talk anything about artificial intelligence, which is all the rage these days, and machinery, robot or automation to help our work better, like texting to support people for behavior change and all of that. But really, we should, those are tools that are available to us that weren't available before. It's good for we should use them. I am not against that at all. Actually, I am quite a techie. I use a lot of new things that many people contemporary to me spurn. I do like trying new things, but perhaps, but what I guess what I'm trying to get at is, yes, use AI, yes, use technology, but don't lose sight of the human that we are. Don't don't forget that we are sentient being, and we teach machine to be like us. So don't let that run us, but rather use it to help us have better programs, better way to support people to stay healthy, to become more healthy and stay that way. The other thing that I think when we use, one of the things that I have observed here in the United States, especially, is that because can you hear me okay?
Now it's okay.
Yeah. Because of AI trying to observing how we use the internet or how we use our computer, what we search for, what we like to read, and it can hear us and can see us, then it try to give us things that look like us, act like us, or news that cater to what we like. What that have done is make us not aware and not being exposed to ideas that are different from ours, people who have different viewpoints, and then we turn around and fight each other because we just want to hang on to our own idea. And so we should be able to use AI wisely. We should be able to use technology to help, not to divide us, not to get us to be confrontational or be insensitive to the challenges that other people face when they try to become healthier. Does that kind of help answer the question?
Thank you, Dr. Duhian. I think you stressed on the fact that we should be the technology should be assisting human rather than the other way around, and how the polarization of information should not make us insensitive of what the other perspective aside from our side, and that is also important for healthcare. I think mostly when we talk about well-being in general, like mental health, or maybe like when we talk about care for a patient with cancer or obesity, which is like a lot of cultural thing happens there, and how people are coming from different background, and AI can help, but also if it is not used wisely, it can harm both us and the beneficiaries. Maybe that answered the question from Indah. We can move on to the next question. Okay, from Zahra. Hello, ma'am. I would like to ask, considering your extensive background, could you share specific example or strategies for fostering creative thinking among healthcare students in the context of Industrial Revolution 5.0?
Yeah, to me, to think, for many years, I feel that I am a person who has not a bone of creativity in my body. Then I went back to school to get my PhD, and one of the professors said to me, "Here, you're very creative." And I looked at her like, "What are you talking about?" It's because my topic and the way I approach my topic for my dissertation was different from other people, and it wasn't focusing on physical health. It wasn't anything like she was thinking, and this is somebody I respect very well, and still to this day I don't credit myself for being creative about my topic so much as that I listen. I watched and I listened to people. My work focus on refugees and immigrants, people who have been transplanted from elsewhere to this country, and I've noticed a lot of emotional health deficit among them, and I felt that needed to be fixed, and the solutions that I came up with that my professor called creative wasn't really my idea. I watch people, I listen to people, and I learn what they like, what they don't like, and what's missing. And that's where the solution came from. So the solution really was from me talking to the people I wanted to help, listening to them, and figuring out what is missing in their life that they wanted and how they want to get there. So I guess creative thinking is, to me, is something different from the norm. But you don't have to be born with it. You don't have to have a talent for it. If only we listen, watch, and talk to people and ask them, what do you think your problem is? Where would you want to be? And what do you think can help your problem? What can you do to help your problem? What are the barriers for you to do that? And what would help you to get there? And then us as health professionals listen to all of that and decide, okay, these are the barriers they said they have. How can we help remove or reduce those barriers? And how can we help increase or enhance the things that help them so that they can get there on their own. That's how we can keep it sustainable. And that's how we can keep it tailored to the people, to the beneficiary, to the population or the community that we try to help. And that's where ideas that are not, that people wouldn't think of before would be born, because it comes from listening to people. I'll give you a little bit of an idea of what my project was. Is I wanted people to stay healthy as long as possible, the whole community, just not just individual. And I noticed that people were unhappy. There were disconnect within the family, and I think even within the same culture, the older generations and the younger generations cannot talk because of generational gaps. So what I did, but I also noticed, and when I talk to people, I noticed that when people talk about who they are and their life, their dreams, and just be human, they can talk. But if they were trying to teach each other, then somewhere the door gets closed. The younger generation doesn't want the older folks to lecture them, and the older folks didn't want the younger generation to, quote, teach them, because what do they know? Because they're so young. So what did I do? I noticed that when we talk heart to heart, when we tell stories of our own experiences, people listen. So that's what I did. I got older generations and younger generations together in a room, and I asked them to tell stories in their life, stories of the happy time that they have experienced in their life, and the not so happy times, and the times they got disappointed and stuff. And when I got those people, the generations together, people who would normally not listen together or would be yelling at each other, understanding happened and connections happen. And because of connections, people stay healthier. So that's creativity, but I didn't think of it myself. I listened to people and I observed them, and it came from them. Does that make sense? Again,
Yes,
I
I think this is a fresh perspective on, rather than talking about creativity, you ask again how to define creativity. That creativity is not something that is big or grand. It can come from a humble root of sincerely listening and observing, sincerely want to help the people that you actually want to help. And there you can find all the new ways and new perspective on how to tackle the problem, and those you can be creative, although maybe you don't think that it is creative. You don't have to be born with it, but the humbleness to want to sincerely listen and involve people, the community that you want to help, will really foster that creativity in solving the problem. Thank you, Dr. Duhian, for your very insightful and philosophical takes on this. And because of the time constraint, I would like to chat with you a lot and discuss a lot of things, but the time is not permitting. So thank you very much for your take, your insight, your interactive presentation. We are very delighted to have you today and having this session with you. I think that is that with that we conclude our last session on this webinar, and thank you again. I would like to I would like to give the time and screen to our committee for concluding this webinar session. Can we have the committee take over?
Balik ke MC-nya yang ambil acara.
All right, Mrs. Yasi. We already did a screenshot session.
Okay, so yeah, I will give the time and screen to the committee then. To move on to the next session.
All right.
What do we have?
All right. Thank you so much, Mrs. Yasi, Mrs. Hian, for your time. And thank you for being our speakers and our moderators today. That was so amazing. Your material is really incredible. I really like one sentences that you said in your presentation, which is healthcare intervention need to be tailored, because when we become healthcare practices, we should have Fohs as a beneficiary. That's a cool word for me, right, Miss Dinda?
All right, Mr. Patir, of course. Thank you so much, Ms. Hin, and also Ms. Yesi for the great speaker and moderator. And the next, maybe we should move to the next agenda, Fatir.
All right. What is the next agenda, Dinda? But wait a minute. But before that, Dinda, I want to say thank you again to Mrs. Hian and Miss Yasi. Of course, if you want to follow along with us until it's finished, it's okay. It's really okay. It's an honorable chance for us. But if you want to leave from this Zoom meeting room, it's okay too. Maybe there is in America, like in the midnight, I think.
Yes, I think it's already nighttime there.
Yes, it's 9:40 p.m.
Oh.
I do have I wish I really want to stay for the whole thing, but I do have another commitment and one early in the morning. So thank you so much for having me and Miss Jessie. You were fabulous at summarizing, paraphrasing what our ramblings. So thank you.
You are welcome. It's so delightful to have you here today.
Thank you. Okay,
Thank
well,
you, Dr.
enjoy the
Hian.
rest of your event, and I shall say goodbye.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Dr.
you,
Hian,
Miss
for your
Natalie.
inspiration presentation. It's nice to meet you again in here.
Okay, I also like
Have a
to
nice day.
yeah, to say goodbye and leave the Zoom meeting, if that's okay with the committee. Thank
Yes.
you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you, Miss Rita, for your another support word for us.
You're
Okay,
very
let's.
welcome. I hope you're successful.
Amen. Amen. Okay, Miss Tinda, what is the next session?
Okay, Mr. Fatir, for the next session, we will watch the awarding session for all the winners of Fohs Cup 2023.
Oh, all right. Let's see the video. To the operator, please start the screen.
Wow, I'm speechless now. That was amazing.
I really agree with your argument. Congratulations to all the winners of Fohs Cup 20 and 23.
Yeah, congratulations for all the winners.
All right. We will be entering the next session, Miss Dinda.
Yes, I guess everyone has been waiting for this session, right?
Of course, this is also the most eagerly awaited session, I think.
All right. Next, we will see the first performance. Who want to guess who that is?
Yes, who, Miss Dinda?
Okay, she is the one of our winner of Fohs Cup 2023.
All right. If you see that video, you must be known who is the second winner of solo vocal competition, which is Mrs. Fairuza Aulia. To the operator, please start the script.
Betapa hatiku takkan pilu telah gugur pahlawanku. Betapa hatiku takkan sedih hamba ditinggal sendiri. Siapakah kini libur lara nan setia dan perwira? Siapakah kini pahlawan hati pembela bangsa sejati? Telah gugur pahlawanku, tunai sudah janji bakti. Gugur satu, tumbuh seribu. Tanah air jaya sakti. Gugur bungaku di taman bakti di hari baan pertiwi. Harum semerbak menambahkan sari tanah air jaya sakti. Telah gugur pahlawanku, tunai sudah janji bakti. Gugur satu, tumbuh seribu. Tanah air jaya sakti. Some people live for the fortune. Some people live just for the fame. Some people live for the power, yeah. Some people live just to play the game. Some people think that the best of all things define what's within, and I've been there before, but that's life's support, so full of the superficial. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. A fate ain't you, baby. A fine got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings. I just want everything. Everything means nothing if I ain't got you. Yeah. Some people search for a fountain. The prize is forever young. Some people need 3,000 roses, and that's the only way to prove you love them. Hand me the world on a silver platter, and what good it would it be? No one to share, but no one who truly cared for me. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. A fate ain't you, baby. A fine got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings. I just want everything. Everything means nothing if I ain't got you, you, you. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. A fate ain't you, baby. If I ain't got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings. I just want everything. Everything means nothing if I ain't got you. Yeah. If I ain't got you with me, baby, nothing in this whole world don't mean anything. If I ain't got you with me, baby.
Give applause. Oh my
Oh my
God.
God.
That was a great performance. I really enjoyed. Right, Dinda?
Right, it's true. She edited so well. Maybe everyone who are present here can give reaction to our first performance.
Give applause.
Maybe love, your thumb, or clapping hand, or anything.
All right, there's so much reaction there, as we can see. Thank you for the appreciation for Mrs. Pairuza all. All right, and also I wanted to say thank you to Miss Pairuza for the great performance.
Okay, the next one will be the last performance for today's closing event.
Time flies so fast, but don't worry, the next performance will be so amazing too.
Why, Mr. Fatir?
Because we will see the performance from the first winner of solo vocal competition, Fohs Cup 20 and 23, Mrs. Teofanka.
Wow, I'm so excited to watch it.
All right, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the last performance from the first winner of solo vocal competition, Fohs Cup 20 and 23, Miss Teofanka. To the operator, please start the script.
Betapa hatiku takkan pilu telah gugur. pahlawan hati membela bangsa sejati. Telah gugur pahlawanku, tunai sudah janji bakti. Gugur satu, tumbuh seribu. Tanah air jaya sakti. Gugur bungaku di taman bakti di hari pertiwi. Harum semerbak menambahkan sari tanah air jaya sakti. Telah gugur pahlawanku, tunai sudah janji bakti. Gugur satu, tumbuh seribu. Tanah air jaya sakti. I know you're somewhere out there, somewhere far away. I want you back, I want you back. They'll never think I'm crazy, but they don't understand. You're all I have, you're all I have. And then when the stars light up my room, I sit by myself, talking to the moon, trying to get to you. In hopes you're on the other side, talking to me too. I am my fool who sits alone, talking to the moon. I'm feeling like I'm famous, the talk of the town. They say I've gone mad, yeah, I've gone mad. But they don't know what I know, 'cause when the sun goes down, someone's talking back, yeah, they're talking back. And then when the stars light up my room, I sit by myself, talking to the moon, trying to get to you. In hopes you're on the other side, talking to me too. I am my fool who sits alone, talking to the moon. Do you ever hear me calling? 'Cause every night I'm talking to the moon, so trying to get to you. will sit alone, talking to the moon. And there's somewhere out there, somewhere far away.
Wow, that was so amazing as we expected. She deserves to be a champion, I guess.
That's right. She really deserves to be a champion. But before that, can I have a moment? Oh my God, what's wrong with me? I think I just embodied Adele. Sorry, pardon. Wait a minute, Miss Dinda. Can I have a moment to share a little story about Theo?
Of course, Mr. Fatir.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. I want to tell you all a little story about Theo. I know her since last year. We met in Varsity 20 and 22 when I'm being a guest star at the time.
Okay.
And the fun fact is she's the first winner too in solo vocal competition in Varsity 20 and 22 and 2023. You know, that's cool, right?
Yeah, of course. She's really talented, I think.
Of course. And another fun fact about her is this is the third time I think I heard she's singing a Bruno Mars song in a big event. And I think she's a big fan of Bruno Mars. Is there any big fan of Bruno Mars here? Maybe you can give me a reaction or the
Yeah.
call chat.
One. Is there
Linda,
any
are
fans
you
here?
a fans of Bruno Mars?
Yes, of course. I love the grenade one, then Versace on the floor, and then another song.
Oh, okay. I think that's enough from me. Thank you for giving me more screen time. Just
Okay.
kidding. I mean,
Yeah. Okay,
I
and
mean,
also thank you for Mrs. Stefanka for the great performance. That was wonderful.
that was wonderful. Well, it really sad, but it's okay. The important thing is that we have witnessed a really cool performance. And I would like to remind all the participants that there will be a post test at the end. So follow along with us until it finished.
Okay, that's right, guys. So the next one is the appearance of an appreciation video as well as closing the event this time.
All right, we already at the end of the program. We are getting set again, but I think some of us will feel happy because some people may be waiting for the end of this program, right?
Of course, Father. It's really sad, I guess, but it's okay. We can meet on another occasion.
That's right. Okay, maybe I can just go straight to the appreciation video. To the operator, please start the screen.
Okay, everyone, that's the end of our program. Leslie, everyone are expected to fill in the post-test link first. But before that, we, as Master of Ceremony, represent the committee in charge to say thank you so much to everyone who has been attending this event from the beginning to the end. And again, I want to say congratulations to all the winners.
Okay, guys, then we are just through many agendas like discussion sessions with three incredible speakers, which led by our brilliant moderator. And of course, we just have fun with the special singers who are the winners of solo vocal competition and so on. So thanks to all of your participation. I am Fatir Amri and my partner.
Adinda Zahra Nabila.
We, as the Master of Ceremony, take our leave. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
See you at Fohs Project 2024. Bye, everyone.
Never wiser. My own devices, they come with prices and vices. I end up in crisis. Feelings all this time. I wake up screaming from dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving, 'cause you got tired of my scheming. For the last time, it's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. Sometimes I feel like everybody is a sexy baby, and I'm a monster on the hill. Too big to hang out, slowly lurching toward your favorite city. Pierced through the heart, but never killed. Did you hear my covert narcissism? Like disguised as altruism, like some kind of congressman. All this time, I wake up screaming from dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving, and life will lose all its meaning. For the last time, it's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. I have this dream, my daughter-in-law kills me for the money. She thinks I left them in the will. The family gathers around and reads it, and then someone screams out, she's laughing up at us from hell. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. It's me. Hi. Everybody agrees, everybody agrees. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. I'm the problem, it's tea time. Everybody agrees. Everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. watch me dance.